They think that I just come in there and look for knockoffs, and that's not the case. I'm actually a sharp, smart fighter.
So, well, I'm here. Who wants to fight with me?
I really don't care who's in front of me. I don't feel like no fighter can beat me.
Welcome to Body Work. Welcome back. It's Michael Rogers. Welcome to Body Work Boxing. It feels so good to be back. Oh, I'm jumping in right now with the Scott Nicholson and Raven Chapman fight, man. It's going digital, man. We just seen some controversial things go on with Ben Whitaker, man. I'm still trying to analyze that. I'm really trying to actually break that down. But that's what we're doing, man. You now rocking with your boy, man. Scott Nicholson just pumping the jab, man. We just gonna be hanging out, man. I might not call it. I might not do the play-by-play on all of them, man. I was set up to come on at 5. And that stuff starting super early, man. But salute to everybody who come through and check your boy out, man. Salute to everybody, man. I don't know why it didn't let me update my. It wasn't trying to let me update my thumbnail. It's still not trying to let me update it. It's acting like I don't even have nothing going on right now. Yeah, man, it's just the kickback, man. You can come through, kick it with your boy, man. Let me know what's on your mind about the sport, man. Speak your piece, man. Get your commercial, man. Let yourself, got something on your mind, let it be known. I don't know why. It's gonna let me update my thumbnail. Yeah, man. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Like we say in the military, man, smoke them if you got them. Pull up if you got them, man. It's a lovely day in the sport of boxing, man. And this is a fight that people been flip-flopping all around, you know, trying to act like, you know, this fight didn't have big implications. And I heard one dude, man, about a week and a half ago talking about, oh man, this fight, man, in the US, they don't care nothing. And they came back and switched it. Now and it's the best fight in the world. It's an instant classic. I'm like, man, shut your goofy ass up, man. You always talking, man. Captain Egghead is always fucking talking, man. These guys, man, they always talking, man. This fucking Captain Egghead tried to tell us that this fight didn't have any U.S. implications, and came out this morning talking about how this fight was a classic. Like, come on, man, this fight is a classic, man. Like, it's before Captain Egghead, before your pastor say it, just know. If the guy at the gas station tell you that, hey, man, you might want to get a new flyer, man, a new tire, man. This one, you know, you got a nail in it. Don't wait till you go to church and your pastor say, hey, man, the importance of auto inventory. Don't act like it's the gospel because your pastor said it. The motherfucker that's cooking your fries and sprinkling the body, seasoning with the Cajun crumbles on it, you know what I'm saying, with the crazy Parmesan on it. Don't make it just because he putting the crazy Parmesan on it with the cayenne and all that. Now all of a sudden it's the gospel. Get the fuck out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes the common folk, man, sometimes it's regular, ordinary people. We're just ordinary people on some John Legend shit. Be telling y'all motherfuckers that some ordinary shit. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing that it doesn't require rocket science. Everybody knew that this 175 light heavyweight bout. Everybody knew that this fight was something to look at. Like, why? Because shit, David Morrell and David Beterbiev getting ready to fight, but they in the division. Anthony Sims Jr., he in the division. Lyndon Arthur, he in the division. Anthony Yard, he in the division. You know what I'm saying? Like, this fight got big implications, man. Like, you gonna have some young dude that say, I want to be like Dimitri Bivol. You got another young man saying, man, God damn it, if I'm not better than Beterbiev, I ain't shit. Coming up, watching these guys, man. Don't get swayed by the masses, man. Don't let them put that battery in your back. Don't let them wind up your windy thing, man, and tap you on your behind and send you on your way. Cookie Monster sounding good. Body work. Yes, Cookie Monster. I appreciate all the energy, man. Right now, I'm just looking at Sky Nicholson. You know what I'm saying? They duking it out. I'm not really calling it right now. This is a kickback, man. Smoke them if you got them. Sip it if you got it. You know what I'm saying? Come on. Hey, I'm going to put the link out. So if you want to come up here and kick it with your boy for a little while and co-host with your boy, man, I'm always open, man. Look at this, Paulie TV. Like, Paulie be hating like shit. Every time I go live, Paulie or Pobrox go live, man. And that's not me. I was telling my lady this week, I said, man, baby, I don't know what to do about these motherfuckers copying me and all this. They won't give me my credit for being one of the dopest channels out. They won't let me on. They won't, you know what I'm saying? They won't hate. They won't give no credit. They won't, you know, they just use my shit. I just said, baby, ain't nothing I can do about it. But check it out. Paulie just went live. Now, I just went, and I was scheduled for 5. Paulie just went live. Like, I ain't even been on 10 minutes. He just went live. I be trying to tell y'all, man, like, it is what it is. It is what it is, man. If you want to come co-host with your boy, man, come co-host with your boy, man. Get up here and talk your shit, man. Even if it ain't about the topics at hand, because I'm not going to call every one of them, man. And at some point in time, I got to get up and make these lemon pepper wings. You know what I'm saying? They almost be like a combination of lemon pepper / honey old bay. But I love to use turmeric, man. Like, my wings are fire. You heard? So I'm gonna make some lemon pepper wings at some point in these bouts, you know, but I'm gonna be around watching them. kicking it. I'm just here, man. I'm just here. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, you know what I'm saying? Say salute to your boy. You know, it's nothing but fresh energy, man. We don't try to shit on nobody. We just give our own takes, our own opinions. We don't expect everybody to agree with us. We might have a fallout and we be right back the next day talking that boxing talk. You know what I'm saying? That's how we get down. And if anybody ever thought that I just, you know what I'm saying, dismissed them or cut them off because of a difference of a boxing opinion, you don't know moi. You know what I'm saying? I would never do such a thing. It's about character. If you don't have none, I can't be around you. You did. But that's what we doing, man. I'm just looking at this fight. It really looked like Sky Nicholson doing her thing, man. Very patient, taking what Raven Chapman is giving her. She's like picking and popping at will. She's very accurate. You know, that's what it seemed like is going on, man. Smoke them if you got them. I'm not monetizing this channel, this video, so I don't care, man. If you smoke, if you want to sip, you know what I'm saying? It's just one of them shows, man. Hit the Cash App. Hit your boy's Cash App. You know what I'm saying? If you wanna hang out at the bar with your boy, we smoking, we drinking. We just, you know what I'm saying? We enjoying what the sport gives us on today, man. I ain't even got my gloves on. You know it's a rare occasion. You feel? That's how we doing it, man. I see we had some drop offs. Some people don't like smoke. Okay, cool. Some people don't like drink. Okay, cool. Do you? I'm just looking at all these people in these dashikis, man. From neck to ankle in dashikis, man. They cranking up the Undisputed. And I wish I was a gamer, man. I stopped playing games a long time ago, man. I used to be a serious Madden head, man. You would catch me with the Eagles. And when the Eagles had Donovan McNabb, and then when the Eagles had Michael Vick, and we had LaShawn McCoy, Jeremy Maclin, and Deshaun Jackson, D-Jax. I was very, very tough to beat, man, in Madden, but I stopped. Salute. Salute. Everybody, hey, salute. I got my Canadian whiskey. I got my blacks. You know what I'm saying? I got some other things. You know what I'm saying? I got my blunts. It's that type of party today, man. We're not worried about monetization, man. That's not what we do this for anyway. We hope you support, but we don't do that for that anyway, man. We just here because we love boxing, man. We want to sit around and watch this boxing shit and talk that boxing shit. And we legit. Fruits and veggies, not that Reggie. You feel me? My guy, Bodywork, salute. Stopping by to show some support. I appreciate you, his twin. I see you. You consistent. That's why you got a wrench. You know what I'm saying? We need people like you around that's going to keep tabs along with me. You dig me? It look like Sky Nicholson. She just way too comfortable. She's really confident in her ability. She's starting to feel herself. And she know this girl really can't hang with her, man, when she using her boxing. She can't get to her, man. She look brolic, but she just can't get in, man. She's dipping and she's swinging, but between Sky's length and then her boxing IQ, man, she's not able to really touch her, man. Sky can do pretty much whatever she wants right now. They showing Frazier Clark coming into the building. And a lot of people over here, man, stateside, they don't really know about Frazier Clark. Why? Because they don't really know much about Fabio Worley. I thought Fabio Worley and Big Baby, Gerald Anderson, I thought that they were on a crash collision, but you know what I'm saying? I mean, things happen. I think Anderson is rebuilding from Bacoli. You know what I'm saying? This man, Fabio Worley, might be working on a trilogy. A lot of people got their eye on that guy, Jai over time, man. A lot of people gonna be trying to look for him tonight. But I say, hey, man, let's support, man. Let's support, man. This is what boxing needs, man. And if boxing continue to do these things, everybody make money. Everybody get paid. I place my bet. I want to know, what's your bet, man? Who y'all got, man? Beterbiev and Bivol, man. Who y'all got? Let me know. I'm going to come in and I'm going to step in. Let me see if they're going to let me update my thumbnail yet. They might not let me update my thumbnail yet. Nope. They still won't let me update my thumbnail. You let me do it now, y'all. That's what I'm doing now. That's what I'm doing now. The boxing gods, man, have showed up and showed out. You know what I'm saying? So I think it allowed me to actually let me see. It allowed me to actually update my thumbnail. That's me playing around. They let me update my thumbnail, man. It's not a game, man. When it come down to this Beterbiev and Bivol, man, this is not Undisputed, the game, man. This is real. Meaning that they getting ready to put hands and feet on one another. We seen controversy with we seen some controversy with Ben Whitaker. We don't know what's going on. I want to tell y'all, man, I've been in the lab. I've been in the lab, y'all. And I've been working on some stuff, man, and my man been putting in work. My man Pop Smoke. My man Pop been putting in work, man. He had Blair on the other day. And he say that he say he getting ready to put it out, man, in a couple of days. But I'm like, man, it's a lot of people that's capitalizing on the momentum. It's a lot of people capitalizing on the momentum or trying to. And they really can't, because it's not really authentic. Now, I seen Blair later on that day with the Puerto Rican kid KG, and different vibes, man. It's just you just get different vibes, man. Like when certain people go certain places, man, you just get different vibes. So I wanna if you wanna check out the whole, if you wanna check out the whole shebang bang, go look at this. Go check out this video. This is the whole video, and I'm gonna show y'all a preview of what's to come. You know, subscribe to my man channel, man. This is the same environment, man. Same environment that we be having over here. Same environment. And I got 4 of these coming your way. But I'm gonna preview one of them, man. Just a teaser, so we won't lose no momentum, man, because a lot of times a fighter interviews somewhere, like he interviewed over there on Pop, then he'll go somewhere else, and what he says somewhere else will overshadow everything. And it'll overshadow everything. And the original person who was asking the questions beforehand or first don't get the credit. So I'm gonna make sure my guy get his credit. You know, he call them sessions, they're not interviews. And it's something that I think you're gonna like, man. Like I think you're gonna like, but just a snippet, man. We breaking up in this thing, man. We gonna get it. But check this out. And this is my guys, man. This is my guys' intellectual property. I would never infringe on my guys' intellectual property. So this is for criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. So I'm gonna play this for us real quick. I might let it play a couple times. I might play it like 3 times. I think this shit is hard. And it's just a snippet. It's just a snippet.
Feel about the Brian Norman situation, right?
I wish I would, man. nigga, they called me off of called me saying like, yeah, like here's the offer. We're fighting boots, and it's for 1.7. How about that? Is that good enough? I'll be like, hey, hold my cig, hold my drink. We out this bitch. Let's get it. Like, you know what I mean? Like what?
Feel about the Brian Norman situation, right?
I wish I would, man. nigga, they called me off of called me saying like, yeah, like here's the offer. We're fighting boots, and it's for 1.7. How about that? Is that good enough? I'll be like, hey, hold my cig, hold my drink. We out this bitch. Let's get it. Like, you know what I mean? Like what?
The unlacing sky. Last time.
Feel about the Brian Norman situation, right?
I wish I would, man. nigga, they called me off of called me saying like, yeah, like here's the offer. We're fighting boots, and it's for 1.7. How about that? Is that good enough? I'll be like, hey, hold my cig, hold my drink. We out this bitch. Let's get it. Like, you know what I mean? Like what?
So I say that, man, don't underestimate the guys, man, the guys that, you know what I'm saying, that's not on the pulpit, that don't have the biggest, largest congregations, man. Don't underestimate them guys, man. There are classic moments, man. There are moments to be had. There are things you can learn. You know, I love the approach to where it's just a session. This is not an interview. You know, the other day I was going to have Anthony Sims Jr. on there, and I thought it was I thought it was a critical time for him to be on here because this is fight week. You know, it's fight night. You know, two legendary fighters, classic fighters, and he's in that division. And I was trying to make him know that, look, man, we wasn't gonna do no messiness. We want your story to be told. We want your stuff to be heard. And we're not gonna clown you. We're not gonna try to snag you. We're not gonna try to get you to say something that, you know, would be detrimental. Like basically make you bite the hand that feeds you. We're not gonna do that. And that's what I said. I said we're not gonna do that. And my man said he fell asleep and he said, man, can we reschedule? He's like, that's my bad. He, you know, he was apologetic. And to me, I'm like, you know, it's all good, man. I mean, stuff happens. You know, I didn't want my people thinking I was pump faking them, but man, like me and some of the guys I'm affiliated with, man, are doing some things in the sport, man. And that interview, that one with the link that I have put out, that interview, you know, if you want to see the full thing with Blair Cobbs, he basically said, man, listen, even when I'm not fighting, man, he said, I kind of like the bet. He said, even if it's $20, $30, $50, just a little something, just so I have some skin in the game. You know, for the little guys, like the fledgling channels, the guys that's trying to grow, you know, the biggest knock is not having no skin in the game. Well, if you sit down and you talk to a professional boxer, and every so often a professional boxer want to sit down and check in on you, sound like you got some skin in the game. If all the experiences you've ever had and everything you've ever heard were always pleasant, nobody left pissed off, everybody was laughing, joking, you got some information, you talked realistic, you weren't fake, you know, sound like you got some skin in the game, if you ask me. So I'm actually seeing that Scott Nicholson actually won, man. But what y'all think, man? The link is out, man. Click my link, man. Support the channel, man. Hit that Cash App, man. Hit that Cash App. Hit that Super Chat. You know, support the channel, man. 99 cents, 50 cents. I see people that microwave other people's research, and that's one thing I never respected, man. I never respected how, you know what I'm saying, it's like the dung beetle. And granted, it is dung, because it's awesome shit. The dung beetle will go around collecting and get their big ball of shit, right? And they'll roll it all the way up the hill, and they do all the hard work getting that pile of shit, rolling that pile of shit up the hill, right? Just for as soon as they get at the apex of the hill and they on their way down and they got some momentum, it's another dung beetle who was just waiting in the cut, preserved its energy, knocked them off, and got the benefit of what the other dung beetle did rolling downhill, man. Ain't that something? We not too far from animals and insects, man. Like, we always be thinking that we're intelligent and we speak so well and we're so rational because we have a bias. We have a human bias, but we're not the most intelligent species on this planet, man. And I challenge you, man, to where you start looking and you start relating to some shit that look like an animal, think like an animal, perform like an animal. And we know past behaviors are the best predictors of future behaviors, right? We do know that. So if you steal somebody's shit later, like earlier on, you would definitely steal somebody's shit later on. When the chips are down and you ain't got nothing and you're not creative and you can't come up with nothing, you're gonna steal some shit, man. I just be asking y'all, man, support the little guys, man. Support, you know what I'm saying? Just, it's a like, it's a comment, it's a subscription, it's a video share, it's a super chat, it's a Cash App. It's $3. It's like, it's nothing. It's like, no, because people are putting in work, man. People put in work to come up with things and ideas, and major platforms steal them, man. And the little channels don't get no support, man. They'll sit there and watch you do an interview. Know that, okay, cool, this he got excited after this. Oh man, he lit up after that. invite you on and then ask you the same questions, and them guys get paid big bucks. The little guy who got the guy, he don't get anything. Is that fair? But the little guy got some skin in the game, and you can say, oh man, that's earning your stripes. Yes, it's earning your stripes, but like, man, come on, man. If you live in Baltimore, man, and we're around the squeegee boys, you know you gotta have a couple spare dollars. Like me, you know what I'm saying? You gotta listen. I'm in Baltimore, man. I'm in Baltimore, and it's not that I don't really give a fuck, but I'm in Baltimore. So I be riding around, and it's just like, man, if I see a young brother, and I'm like, he on the corner, he doing a squeegee, I'm like, okay, man, he could be doing something else, man. Here's $2. Sometimes I be like, don't touch the car, I don't even want it. Here's $2. Here's $1. Here's something. You know what I'm saying? But that's just the way it is, man. Support the little people, man. Don't let the vultures who they might have been able to play politics a little bit better. They might be able to play a little bit more well with others. They might be a little more two-faced than most people are willing to be. Because you know, whenever as things get bigger, because think about it. 2 people ordering a pizza, cool, no harm, no foul. 3 people ordering a couple pizzas, okay, cool. 5 to 10 people ordering a couple pizzas, oh man, you gonna think they getting ready to build a, you know what I'm saying? They getting ready to build a Coliseum or something. People can't agree. So the time that when people have it together, they have their faculties in order. When they want to contribute to the sport, they're not cheating the sport, they're not stealing. They cite references, they do their homework, they do their leg work, they don't steal people's shine, they stay in their lanes. You got to support them guys, man. Subscribe to my man Pop channel, man. If you haven't already subscribed to this channel, man, support this channel, man. This is a channel, I call it, it's a fact-based content channel, man. We don't just shoot from the hip. We have our own opinions, but we try to avoid just going by that. We put in research. We take our time. We might not be as frequent as everybody else, but we're going to be probably more impactful. Why? Because we sit back, we gather all the data. You know what I'm saying? We measure it. We pull out the ruler. We pull out the flask, the measuring stick. We want to see the length, the breadth, the depth, the capacity, the buoyancy, the resistance, the mass. We want to know everything. That's why we can measure 3 times and cut once. You gotta support that, man. We're not trying to be salacious. We want all these boxers to get bread. We want them to go on and have successful careers. We want them to be able to feed their families. We want them to be able to do so much and be able to sit down later on and say, hey, man, what was you thinking when that man went, man, listen, Sean, when Earl Spence hit your ass in the chin and you went, click, click, what was going through your mind? We want to be able to laugh and joke and talk about it and give you your credit for having endured that, but be able to laugh about the situation like, man, shit happens. That's this channel over here. You know what I'm saying? That's this kind of channel over here. So, I'm just doing some filler, man, as we watch these fights, man. These belts are dope. You see these belts that they actually put down? That belt that they got, they just held up, man. That shit might look better than the Undisputed belt right now. That shit like the WBO without, I think that's like the WBO. It looks the closest to the WBO without the extra shit. It's all black though. That belt was hard. But here goes Jermeta. Jermeta coming in with the white and red. And I'm gonna tune into some other people, man, and I'm gonna see how they thinking about it. Let me see. So yeah, they still going in, man. I'm waiting on these guys, man. I'm checking in to see what these guys over here, you know what I'm saying? The Latin Kings. I'm checking out the Latin Kings right now and seeing what the Latin Kings got talking, what they got talking. Eubanks look big as shit. The visuals, man, like, I mean, as far as the layout and the prestige of everything, man, Sheik be doing this thing, man. All that shit, the production, like, you know me, man, with the graphics and how, man, I appreciate that. I have no problem with that, man. He make them motherfuckers feel like superstars when they come on. I ain't gonna lie. You feel me? She make them look at Eubanks. Eubanks feel like he can run through a brick wall or jump a troop, a fleet. You know what I'm saying? Like, Sheik be doing his thing when it come down to like the visual setups and how everything laid out and how he bring these guys out. Eubank looking like a real killer coming out, man. Hope he don't get his block knocked off. And then I'm thinking, man, with the fight between him and Conor Ben, man, like, what more will he have to cut? What more will Eubank have to cut right now? You know what I'm saying? He jumped over the rope. He seeming like he might be a little hype, man. We might get a little something out of Eubank, man. We might get something out of Eubank. We're gonna see, man. I'm just gonna talk. I might not call it, but I'm gonna talk it out, man, because I want to save my fight calling for Bivol. I might do a little bit during the Obertal fight or maybe the Fabio Worley fight, but I'm just watching, just like y'all, man. I'm just here, man. So if you want to get up here, speak your piece. Even if you feel bold in your prediction, if you feel bold in your prediction, this is a platform where you can get up here, you can speak your piece. You know what I'm saying? You can put it in the comment section. Say, hey, I said Bivol gonna do X, Y, and Z. I said Beterbiev gonna do X, Y, and Z. I can chop it. We can do a short on it, and then we can put it out. You know what I'm saying? And if your prediction reigns supreme, hey, you on wax forever. If you wrong, you just go have to come back and be like, man, I was wrong, man. Bivol beat the shit out of Beterbiev, man. Who saw that coming? Me. Now I ain't gonna say he gonna beat the shit out of him. I'm just saying that I do see Bivol coming out victorious, and I'm on wax saying it. I'm gonna be bold enough to say it and live with the fact that, okay, if Beterbiev knock him out, I'm not gonna hold my head down low. I'm gonna be right here tomorrow talking this boxing shit, just like y'all should. So if you want to put your prediction on wax, man, come on, man, give your prediction. Let us know what you think. Tell us what's on your mind. This is just a kickback, man. I'm gonna kick back, watch these fights. I'm gonna make these lemon pepper wings and not in a little bit, and then shit, it's going down around 5. I said around 3:30. I'm gonna go ahead and pop them wings, them lemon peppers on, and then that's it. But like in the military, we say smoke them if you got them. If you got a shot, take one with me, man. I'll take one with me. Well, add to it, it's a smoking sip. Just have a baby. You know what I'm saying? Have a baby shot. Come on. This is what we do, man. We keep our asses in the house where it's cool. You can have your own opinion. You ain't got to worry about stepping on nobody's toes. You got access to your personal bathroom that's accustomed to your cheeks. You know what I'm saying? You can take a shower. You can fix food. There's several TVs, you know what I'm saying, all over the place. You could just, Look at Eubanks, man. Eubanks looking like Dracula, man, out there, man. Eubanks looking like, man, look at him, man. Eubanks living a movie, man. Look at Eubanks, man. He got the stone face. He got the chiseled abs. He looking like he been working out. He looking like he been in the gym. Eubanks come out. He pump the jab. He going downstairs, upstairs with the jab. Jametta still feeling himself out. I ain't seen Jametta throw a punch yet. Eubanks palm with the jab. He doing his feints. He getting it up. The first punch was a left hook by Jametta. Didn't have much on it. Jab by Quick Eubanks. He pumping the jab. A 1-2 from Jametta. The 2 landed. Uh-oh. 3-piece by Eubank. Quick jab by Eubank. Uh-oh. Drop with a 1-2. Eubanks already dropped him with the 1-2. Already dropped him with the 1-2. Eubanks got him hurt. Eubanks back to popping the jab. Yeah, he's respectable. He's respectable, man. Eubanks looking like a movie out here. Pump the jab, pumping the jab. He trying to rip that uppercut. Jametta just stuck him with a left. Just stuck him with a right, too. Jametta just got 2 good shots in on Eubank. Eubank with the 1-2. Eubank pumping the jab. Hey, he can connect with Eubanks, man. He must ain't got that much power, because when he hit, he catching Eubank flush, but it ain't really doing nothing. Then Eubank got to step on the gas, man. It's only the first round, 48 seconds left. The ebbs and flows back and forth. It's going to wind up being a 10-8 round. Oh. Yeah, Jametta just caught Eubank, man. Then he come back with a 1-2. Eubanks rock Jametta. Yeah, but hey, this one of them fights to where if Eubanks allows Jametta to linger around in this fight, if he get up around 6 or 7 rounds and Eubanks start to fade, Jametta might pull the upset. Eubanks better stop playing with his food to get this man out of there. If you know what I know. Eubanks trying to go to the body. A little bit hitting behind the head by Jametta. Eubanks trying to work his combinations. He's trying to rip that uppercut. He keep catching him with that uppercut. Eubanks can't afford to keep going round and round with this dude. They infighting, they clinching and infighting. Referee breaks him up. Minute and 47 left in the fight. Eubanks pumping the jab, trying to get that uppercut. Through a little combination. He connecting with that right uppercut. Eubanks got his combination off and got out the way. Then Jametta came back with a couple of stiff jabs, flush stiff jabs. But Jametta must ain't got much power, man. 2 uppercuts by Eubanks. Another uppercut by Eubanks. Eubanks gonna put his ass out with an uppercut. That's the end of the round, y'all. They talking to Sky Nicholson, man. She's beat red in the face, excited. I know she can't wait to take them braids out because she got a dome. Yeah, I like Sky, man. She got some decent fundamentals. Her and Gabriella Fundora, man. As far as skill set, they know their skill set. They stick to what they do best, man. And as long as they on their game, they don't look like nobody can really beat them right now. No knockdown on Bruce Eubanks. But his knees was on the canvas. He got pushed down. So. Somebody come co-host, man. Get it off your chest. Ain't nobody out here bold enough to put their prediction on wax. Who knows what could happen? The link in the chat, man. Come out here and put your predictions out, man. It's only a couple fights left. You got Ja over Ty. You got Fabio Wardley. And you got the big Lombowski. And Eubanks just on the canvas again. Not, he was forced down. And now he got to cut over his eye. Eubanks, I told you. Zermeta making this shit look ugly, man. Good high-low jab from Eubanks. Little possum shot. Rabbit punches in the back of the head by Eubanks being dirty. That's one thing about them boys across the pond, boy. They will get dirty, boy. That's it. That's another round in the books. Let's see, Eubanks got it done, man. I went ahead and put them lemon peppers on, man. I put them lemon pepper wings on, man. Al Money 213, 100 flame emoji, boxing emoji. Salute Al Money 213. I salute. Oh yeah, thanks for holding it down, Cookie Monster. I was just doing them wings, man. And salute H. Hopefully that's some blessings, man. Hopefully you ain't putting none of that. Hopefully you ain't putting no, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully that's good juju right there, man. I'm gonna take your word for it, bro. Well, yeah, man. Chris Eubanks looking like an action figure. They were saying that he was making this fight a lot harder than what it should be. He got the job done. I heard there was a little incident with him and Conor Ben with the Hawaiian silky hair. That looked like a mismatch, man. I'm just gonna be honest, man. Word. But yeah, man, this is a kickback, man. Like, if smoke them if you got them, take a sip if you got it, take a shot with your boy. I just got these lemon pepper wings, man. I still think Conor Ben and Eubank is too early, man. It's a bad that they can have when they retire because they're really in different weight classes. But if they're gonna get it on, okay, cool. But cheers with your boy. Take a cheers with your boy. I'm on that Canadian whiskey. AKA that Crown Appy Yap. You know what I'm talking about? You know, Conor Ben like he just really trying to sell it. I'm having some lemon peppers, man. What y'all eating, man? What y'all gonna be eating during the Bivol and Beterbiev fight, man? What y'all gonna be eating, man? I'm gonna show y'all the plate. I'm gonna show y'all how I do this, son. I got the lemon peppers. That's what I was doing when I was on break. This is a one-man show. Everything you see is on me. You dig? So I gotta take my break to do my thing, man. I don't have a bunch of minions and people running around doing this and that. I have a strong black woman. And that's all I need. You know what I'm saying? It's us against the world. Out the smutty sucker. You feel me? So support the little people, man. I showed y'all this earlier, man, but I'm gonna show y'all this again.
Feel about the Brian Norman situation, right?
I wish I would, man. Nigga, they called me off of called me saying like, yeah, like here's the offer. We're fighting boots, and it's for 1.7. How about that? Is that good enough? I'll be like, hey, hold my cig. Hold my drink. We out this bitch. Let's get it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what?
Yeah, man. Subscribe to my man channel, man. Subscribe to my man channel, man. He gonna put the whole thing out. But we just wait, man. We all look lit, man. I love the presentation. I love the visuals, the graphics. You know how to cater to your visual senses. He got that down. He all that, the background, the imagery, all of the commercials, the layout. I with that 100%. You know what I'm saying? He has taste. He has good taste. I'm watching TBV. Subscribe to TBV, man. I don't always agree, but they had the interviews. They do get you throughout your day, even though it get rough sometimes. But subscribe, man. I'm a member over there just to show my support, and I learn a lot from over there, man. Even though I have a lot of criticisms, man, but subscribe to TBV, man. Subscribe to Egghead too, man. You get a chance, subscribe to Egghead, man. Don't listen to me in the few criticisms I have, but subscribe to Egghead. It's nutritional value when you go over the Egghead channel too. He might like to bite a little bit, you know what I'm saying? But he might be a little flip-flopper, but it's still nutritional value. It's still nutritional value. I'd like to take time out, if I haven't done so, to salute Sugar Daddy Sheik, man, because this fight is getting across the line, man. When they say ding, 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 we have to give Sugar Daddy Sheik the credit he needs for actually getting this fight across the line, man. You laughing at me, Cookie Monster? I know I ain't shit, Cookie Monster, man, but I appreciate you rocking with me. You know what I'm saying? That's just how we get down. But yeah, I'm gonna take another little. Salute body work doing a runaround thing and missing these fights. Shocked that Ben had a draw. Yeah. Well, yeah, Ben Whitaker. Yeah. Oh man, yeah, man. I had to handle them lemon peppers, man. Y'all know how I do, man. I don't play no games, man. I quit school because of recess, man. I quit school because of recess, man. But yeah, we back, man. I'm looking at Overtide now. Listening to what's going on, man. This is just filler, man. I said I wasn't gonna call them all, and I'm cooking at the same time. But I'm wondering if Overtide was a little hype based on people who seen him early and saw what he could do early on, and what is he really? Cause these are not like when you get up to cruiserweight, man, these are guys that are like right up under heavyweight. These are not small people. These are people that's really like the beginning hold of the big man, right? Where I'm a big man, I'm just gonna stop. I'm not gonna fight a humongous man, but that's what I think of when I see the cruiserweight. Wilder might have had a great ass even more extensive career had he just campaigned at cruiserweight. I don't know. You know, even if he did cruiserweight and transition into heavyweight, he might have been received just like a Holyfield, just like a Usyk. These guys that's actually doing those things might have been more respected. I don't like the mindset of when you're in heavyweight and they say, "Oh my gosh, such and such outweighed you by 50 pounds, 80 pounds." It's like, no, but if you're in heavyweight, you're in heavyweight, man. You can't complain for a weight that you campaign in. You know. But them same people will be justifying and arguing and slandering people for pointing out that they got campaigning this weight, but then rehydrate to 26 to 30 pounds the night of the fight. Come on, man. Where they do that at? It's a wonderful, wonderful Saturday, man. What's your predictions? What's your predictions, man? Well, Batai don't jab enough. His jab is non-existent. He walking in with foot pressure alone. Well, Batai don't have no jab, man. He going in, he going downstairs, he going upstairs, he's pawing the jab and playing guard manipulation, but he's not throwing the jab, man. That's basic fundamentals. gonna come out, man. Once these lemon peppers is done, I'm gonna come out and show y'all, man, what I've done. And you know, if you want the recipe, I'll let you know what the recipe is. But it's some lemon peppers. If you're in the Baltimore area, man, holler at me. You know what I'm saying? I got them wings for the low. You know what I'm saying? I'll deliver them to you. We'll talk about a price. You want to get them once a week? That's we can a better price. You feel me? I love cooking, man. Love cooking, man. Obatiah, he moving kind of slow. I don't know if it's the level of opponent he's with, but the method in which he moves is not that fast. That's my other alarm, y'all. You need some of them immediately. I'll see what I can do. Cookie Monk. So I'm seeing that they just stopped it. I'm seeing that they just stopped it, man. Yes, looks delicious. Salute, Pop. You know what I'm saying? I just made me old, I just made some lemon peppers. I did it while we was on air, man. You know, you gotta be a bad man. I'm gonna show y'all, man. I'm gonna be transparent with y'all. I'm gonna show y'all, man, what I was actually doing. I want y'all to rate my wings, man. This is the kick out, the kickback. I want you to rate everything. Look. So I got black beans and rice, some mixed greens, and then you got these puppies, these lemon peppers, man. You don't want to play around with those guys. Like, those are not for, if you don't know what you're doing, you don't really want to have none of those. You know what I'm saying? I can't cook those for everybody. My lady said I'm actually not even allowed to cook for nobody else without her approval. You know, so I'm stuck in that sense to where I can't even cook for nobody if she don't be like, all right, then. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. So Jao Batai just got it done. We just waiting, man. We waiting for the biggin. You know what I'm saying? We waiting for the biggin. This is what we waiting on. He said, me neither. Me neither. Yeah. I ain't ate yet, pimp. You killing us. Hey, man, I had to get it done. Like, this joint called me. Hey, originally I was supposed to come on at 5. Then I heard something about who had for it. They said they mentioned some name. They said somebody at 4. I said, hold on, why would they give me an alert to come on at 5? I would have missed everything. So I wound up coming live when they did Sky Nicholson, man. So I'm like, man, I didn't even know. I just had to jump on board, man. So I was like, man, I had my plans. I was gonna go ahead and do them wings at 3:30. But when everything happened, Champion Sports Boxing in the building. Salute Bodywork. Salute Champion Sports Boxing. Salute. Thanks for coming through. But yeah, I came on with Scott Nicholson. I didn't even know the thing was supposed to start yet. I would have been late as hell, like thinking I'm gonna cook my wings at 3:30 and jump on at 5 and be all right. I might have got the main event around 5. It's looking like I might catch the main event around 5, the actual walkout. But we would have been starving like Marvin if I'd have had to wait till then. So I said, listen, man, I'm gonna go. I want to be able to talk about this, but I also want to be able to go ahead and get my videos together, and then I still want to be able to talk that and get on through. And I was able to make it happen. The lemon peppers are on fire. If I don't say so myself, if I do say myself. If I do say so myself. Oh yes, Cookie Monster. It looks so good and golden brown. That's how I like mine. I don't mind a little extra crispy, but I like mine golden brown, man. Like right in the middle. You know, and the secret ingredient, I ain't gonna charge y'all nothing for that. The turmeric, man. Turmeric could give it that golden brown, but then also turmeric is healthy for your system. Since you are dealing with oils and you are cheating by actually frying the chicken. So that's the only guilty pleasure. But I'm like, we did pretty good this week. We didn't fry many things this week, so this was a cheat day where we was able to fry some of them lemon peppers. Yeah, it is. Is there another fight before the main event? Yeah, it is. Yeah, I think it's one more pop. One more fight. What y'all think about the card so far, man? I think it's a little mediocre so far, if I had to be honest. It's just a little mediocre. I kind of expected more, but with the nutritional value, I was one of the first ones, or probably the first one to say that, listen, if they put pure D shit on the undercard, we can't complain. Why? Because the combination of it all and what it was all about, the main event, is everything in boxing right now. These guys, Bivol and Beterbiev, and Russian politics got in the way, promotional companies got in the way, money got in the way, you know, people trying to steal the shine, a little bit of everything got in the way. And for this fight to actually cross the finish line, it deserved everything on its own merit. So whether that's why I don't even think this card took a big hit when Shakur Stevenson was found out to be injured and he wasn't going to be on the undercard. I think this undercard, it was going to stand alone on its own, because even if every fight we knew who was going to win and it was lackluster, the main event has enough because of the implication and what happens, and the historical nutritional value of this fight was going to hold its own weight. Point blank, period. So far as undercard goes, the undercard has been lackluster. You know what I'm saying? If you're catching this on the playback, holler at me. Talk to me. I talk back. This is fact-based content, not opinion-based. And right now, Jal Bataya did his thing. Scott Nicholson did his thing. Chris Eubanks Jr., he did his thing. He had his exchange with Conor Ben. And that's pretty much the tell of the tape. That's pretty much what didn't happen. Looking at it. So I think a lot of people wanting the volume to be pumped up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? They want to see, hey, what's really good. Are we going to get our pound of flesh in the main event? Will it be the next fight? Who knows? Man, there's some good energy out there, man. At Riyadh series season, man, they got that Mercedes Benz. I guess they giving it away. There's a lot of energy out there, man. Good energy. So they got the all black dashikis coming out. Congratulations, a G class. Turkey, I see. And y'all, people up here crying because Tank asked for 2 Ferraris. This nigga getting ready to give away a Mercedes Benz G class to some random nobody. And everybody was crying because Tank asked for 2 Ferraris. Like, y'all see how y'all see perception versus reality, man? That's chump change, man. That's like whatever we give when we stop at the light and we holler at the squeegee boys and we give them either $2 or we give them a $5 bill. You know what I'm saying? That's chump change, man. So what was 2 Ferraris? You up there about to give away a G class to just a random somebody out there. But everybody was crying and whining when Tank said, "Let me get 2 Ferraris," and then holler at me. Oh man, look, you don't want to fight. It's like, man, shut your dumb ass up, man. Just say you hate Tank and move it on and keep it moving, man. That's it. That's my perspective. What's going on, Pop?
Ain't much, man. Just I got something happened to my main computer, so I'm doing everything from the laptop. Watching the fight, jumping on here, watching. I'm like, damn, I gotta pick something I'm gonna do.
Yeah. It's mediocre so far. I think people, I don't know. That's my perspective. What's your perspective so far?
Well, I missed the Ben Whitaker shit because I'm like, the fight starting at 6. That's what I thought.
I know, right?
So we messed up on that. I seen like I got a damn alert like Ben Whitaker fell out the ring. I'm like, what the fuck is this? So then, what did I catch? I caught Chris Eubank fight.
Mm-hmm.
He showed out. I don't know what the fuck the commentators are talking about.
Yeah, he was cool. He was cool as a cucumber in there, man.
I don't know what they was talking about, what they arguing about, what they talking about they need from him. You niggas need to shut up.
So here comes
especially Liam Smith. He just knocked you out.
Yeah.
He just knocked you out. Word on a comeback, and you made you retire. So I think you should shut up. Conor Ben looking for he need a fight. He clout chasing. Chris Eubank got a little momentum, especially I don't know if anybody's seen the interviews he had been doing leading up to this fight, where this is probably the first time in his life, his professional boxing career, he's really broken away from his father and standing on his own too.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so he's like, that's why you ain't see his dad at all. I mean, his dad really ain't, they ain't seeing eye to eye.
I hadn't seen him, right? Yeah.
And he had done a couple of interviews like where, he had to step away from his dad. So to me, that I asked the question, how did both of these guys grow up? You know what I'm saying? Because Chris Eubank said he was in a gang, he was an enforcer for a gang. Like, was your dad in your life the whole time, or did he just pop up and became a disciplinarian, and now you really ain't it's shit different?
Yeah, that's an interesting question.
Yeah, I was watching that. A lot of people ain't worried about the European fighters, but he got a name. He's a fighter, and what people don't like, but his name is in the running for Canelo fight, and it has been for over a year.
Yeah.
So whether you like it or not, that guy named, Chris Eubank is a credible fighter. And Chris Eubank Jr., Nigel Benn, mega fight in the UK.
Yeah, they'll definitely put some butts in some seats. How competitive that fight would be, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think Eubank could put him a finisher.
It'll be interesting for about the first 3 rounds, maybe.
Yo, somebody sent me something on Earl Spence celebrating in the club. I was like, God damn.
Don't say he was slizzard.
I mean, I'll send it to you.
What was he celebrating about?
I think it was after a football game. He was in the club. It was in the club, niggas would rap. He had some niggas was performing. He was in the club chilling. If he didn't have the reputation of like you shouldn't be in the club type person, then it wouldn't matter. Like, it'd be like, look at him, he enjoying himself, but he was in the club having a good time. They're gonna run with it.
They say Frank was in the club. They said he was happy as hell after the Tank fight, man. Spinning it up. Maybe they don't get it.
I just hope that it's a good fight between him and Fundora.
I still got a lot of questions.
But from what I heard, the WBO they're not letting him defend the WBO belt. It's just a WBC defense.
Oh, okay. So that means Fundora don't have to pay that fee, So I mean, I guess it's still a championship fight because it's still on the line. I don't know where Earl is, man. I mean, and as an Earl fan, I'm concerned because I don't even know who his trainer is.
I don't even know who's training you, bro.
I'm watching Fabio Wardley walking out to the ring now. He got on his green war shit. That shit look tight. I thought him and Jared Anderson was on Crash Collisions. I thought that was gonna be his across the pond guy with the parallel, but I don't know where they at right now. I don't know if we'll ever see that. But that's who I thought was gonna be ultimately him. This guy from across the pond and Jared Anderson. I thought they were gonna be the guys that was gonna be each other's nemesis.
Jared got to get his mind right. You gotta get his mind right.
Is he coming back anytime soon?
I haven't heard. I ain't heard nothing, but Bob probably gonna get him a touch up. He probably gonna get him a touch up. For real. Get his confidence back. Cause you just went out there and fought the fucking boogeyman, bruh. For real. At least one of them, you went out there and fought somebody that nobody want to fight.
Yeah, where was I at? Was I over there? Who was that was basically saying they got Zhang, like basically Zhang gonna beat the shit out of Bivol. I was like, I don't know. I see that fight as 50-50. But I think I kind of might edge Bivol, and I don't know much, but just the style. But I like Zhang. I know Zhang. That motherfucking he got some power for real. Like that nigga got some power. But I don't know as far as technical. If somebody make him move, be a moving target, and got a consistent jab with some power to follow up with. I'm not sure if he can get out of that. But you know, heavyweight division is what it is, man. I think it's making a comeback, but it's not all the way back to where it was. It's just some guys that it's like, yeah, they got potential to spark your ass. You get in there, you don't know what you're doing.
You get in there with the wrong one, your ass is grass. That's just it. Like you can take it how you want, but you get in there with the wrong one, your ass is grass, right? You can like the fight with a lot of people are saying that. Like I ain't seen the whole thing, but they saying like Ben Whitaker faked the injury. They like
Yeah,
talking shit. I was like, but damn.
Yeah, they got taken out the ring and he faked the injury. They had to come get the wheelchair and bring him out. And people saying they want to see X-rays.
Already, like damn, the man.
I want to see X-ray. I want to see a broken bone. He got to justify because they were saying he was in there getting his ass whooped.
Well, you know what? He wasn't doing what he normally does. I seen it was a pretty good fight back and forth.
Yeah, I was stepping away. I was trying to get them wings on the way because they caught me by surprise. I still wouldn't have been going on for shit till 5. I was gonna go live at 5, and I heard somebody saying something about the fight. I was like, what? I logged in and looked. I said, oh shit, this shit is already underway. I was like, damn, that's what throw my whole schedule off. So I had to cook because if I ain't cooked, I wasn't gonna be able to sip nothing. So I'm like, man, I'm not drinking on no empty stomach, but the party already started.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I just did. I'm like, damn, I ain't going to the store. I'm like, I'm not going to the store. I got some chicken. I'm about to fry this.
Champions for boxing, that was the best part of the night so far. Oh man, yeah. I mean, Ben, man, in the short period of time, man, people really didn't want to see. People were bipolar with Ben. You know, a lot of people were like, oh, I want to see him get away with that shit with somebody who can take it. And then some people were like, oh man, he's a hype job. So it's like that fight didn't do much for his stock. I think it might be a down tick, if you ask me. That might have been a little down tick, and he gonna have to get back in there next 90 to 120 days and get that back, get his momentum back.
He gotta do something. He got like I would rematch the dude and really, you know what I'm saying, tap in. But if I'm not mistaken, he still got he got people in his corner that's gonna be like, yo man, you see what just happened, right? You see what just happened, right? Now we gotta go to that. Now we gotta go to that place you might not never want to go to. That's where you gotta go to now, bro. Cause niggas want to kill you.
Mm-hmm.
They want to be known for knocking off, like you the prospect. They want to be known for killing. Bro, come on, man. Dude's gonna be out here trying to kill.
People hating on the buzz that he had. He had a buzz, so people didn't really like that. Like, who is this guy? Who is My old head like Ben though. He was like, man, he got potential. My old head keeps saying,
Man, get over it. They better get over it. His buzz is not going to go anywhere. They got him as a top prospect. Like, his buzz is not going anywhere.
These guys, Fabio Wardley and Fraser Clark, they almost like the same person, except for big right hand by Wardley. Wardley trying to close, but Fraser Clark got 1 inch reach and 1 inch height over him, but they damn near they look like the same damn people. Oh shit! Wardley is on the he put him down.
Watching this fight, like who is Wardley fight? This nigga Clark got 6 fights and he's 33 years old.
That nigga lip is over. Oh, they waved it off. Fabio Wardley got the job done.
Oh, we about to finish him.
It's it. That's it. It's a wrap.
He about to finish him. I'm looking at it right now. He about to finish this.
Fabio Wardley, boy.
Oh boy.
I don't think it'll be a trilogy, man. He just came down with the assault. The whole bunch of unwanted touching. Oh man, and your boy, hey Pop, man, your boy was back on it again, man. I said, man, I'll be trying to leave him alone so he don't have a nervous breakdown the next day, man. But he's a flip flopper, man. Now,
the fight's over.
Now all of a sudden, this fight is a classic fight.
I guess we can get ready for the concert. That's gonna be an hour.
Yeah, like I'm like, you were just saying this fight didn't have no appeal. You were just saying the Captain Egghead. You just said
that was their main event. Okay.
You said Captain Egghead. You said that this fight didn't have no U.S. appeal. How are you coming out?
It's done and over.
How are you coming out right now?
With an hour and a half
classic.
ESPN even dropped the damn where the shit even come on.
Damn, Champion Sports Boxing. Yep, it's over. It's over, champ. He had to get consoled. Fraser Clark, you know, he got consoled, you know. Fabio Wardley started dropping them Fifth Ward beans on him, you know what I'm saying? Like Bushwick said. Fraser Clark thought that his mom was playing tricks on him, you know, and Fabio Wardley was like, nah, son, I was dropping them Fifth Ward beans on you. He came out, the outfit is lit too. He got the army shit on. That shit ain't feminine. That shit green. That shit look player. He came out and did this thing, got made quick work out of this man. Man, if Big Baby know what's best for him, man, he'll get back in the ring, man. Just get a body and get back in the ring. And then get you somebody with a name or some notoriety, man. But
it was a quick ass whooping.
When a nigga grab you around when a nigga caress you around your neck after the fight, man, like that's not a good look, man. I mean, he beat your ass, man. Don't be caressing me around my neck and telling me you did good. Like, no, I did, nigga. Get off of me. Get the fuck off of me, man. You shouldn't have hit me like this. That nigga got maxed out, man, by Fabio Wardley, man. What was it? Let's see, what was it? It was overhand right. He went to the body. Oh, he was swinging for the fences. And he kept going back to the body. Oh, yep, it was the right hand. Ultimately, the right hand, man. He had no answers for that wicked right hand that Fabio Wardley got. Boom. And it was an equilibrium shot. Boom. Then he went to the body. Then he went back upstairs, went back to the body. Yep. He changed levels. Frazier Clark stuck in a real good short right uppercut. And then boom. Boom pow. Kung Pao chicken, man. With the right hand. With the right hand. Kung Pao chicken, man. That put him down. Knocked his equilibrium off, went to the body, went back upstairs. Frazier blocked it. He swung wild, missed, went back to the body. Frazier with a counter left, another counter left by Frazier, a right uppercut by Frazier. Wardley pushed him off, shut him up against the rope, a left and a right, knocked his equilibrium off, and then boom, another right. And he was caught up in the ropes. And that was Murder She Wrote. Murder She Wrote. Murder She Wrote. That was it, man. You earned that check, Fabio. Good job, bro. Made my man look like light work. Fabio made that man look like the light work. But I said I aired your clip earlier, man. And this is Pop. That link I put out for Pop's channel, man. That's the link. This is the guy, man, who orchestrated the video, man. And this is the video. And this is just a snippet. I got like 4 other ones that we gonna roll out. And
feel about the Brian Norman situation, right?
I wish I would, man. nigga called me off of called me saying like, yeah, like here's the offer. We're fighting boots, and it's for 1.7. How about that? Is that good enough? I'm like, hey, hold my cig. Hold my drink. We out this bitch. Let's get it. Like, you know what I mean? Like what?
Hey man, y'all go check out that interview, man.
yeah,
Bodywork left y'all. He left you in anticipation on what Blair said. Right after that, man, you gotta go check that out, man. Click the link in the chat.
click that link, man. Subscribe to the channel, man.
So what y'all don't know is, man, we be doing, you know what I'm saying? We be doing behind the scenes work.
Yeah, man. And it's a session, man. We not like
you know what I'm saying? Because I know when time step gonna happen when somebody say something. That's why I'm starting to fuck with the StreamYard shit.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody making a point, you know what I'm saying? Get him the floor.
Mm-hmm. Whenever you bring the smoke, you know what I'm saying? I know that's a marquee. It's like three other ones
And
that I
in
got.
turn, you get
Be the
a
same.
dope ass short.
Mm-hmm. It's like three more. Like three more of them, man, where he was dropping bombs, man. And I like it because he seemed like he more relaxed over there. Because I watched and compared the other interview, and Buddy kind of asked some of the same questions, and I was kind of see if Blair was going to switch it up, but he remained consistent. He said the same thing. But Buddy seemed like he didn't want to, especially with the Boots. He was like, "Oh man, Boots, I didn't say that. You know, I'll be out there next week." So it's like, yeah, you on the chitlin circuit, so you know, we don't aim to be messy either, but it was no harm, no foul, because he was asking the same questions you were asking. We were asking. And that's the problem with boxing now, is like you should be able to end like me. I would have Boots over and it'll be the same thing. It'll just be whether or not Boots felt comfortable, but I wouldn't try to put him on the spot or do nothing like that. It would be his story and what he want to get out, his message, and us picking his brain on whatever on our mind. It'd have been the same thing, you know. But the climate today, when you can actually get a boxer on, is to throw him curveballs, to try to make him look bad, to feel like, oh yeah, you really doing something by blowing up a boxer spotlight. To me, my honest opinion, I believe that that's counterproductive. You know what I'm saying? I like to actually pick the boxer's brain, see what what's going on, see if we can build on. If we have a previous interview, if we can build on a previous one, and then make the boxer walk away feeling like, oh, okay, cool, man. Like at least somebody else know me. I had fun during that episode. I want to come back. Not, oh man, I gotta watch myself when I go on here. I gotta be on high alert, because it's not about being messy. It's just about getting to know these boxers and spreading the wealth. Like it shouldn't just be one or two people that we always talking about. We always dick riding. We always, it should be. We should be talking to them all. We should be giving them all they just do, because they all got to get in there on that gladiator shit. And on any given night, man, it could be all over for any one of these guys. It's one punch. So I like the spirit of how those interviews go and what we're doing, and we're gonna continue doing it. Fabio, man. This man made Frazier. That right hand, man. That right hand was too much to deal with. You talked to Loader, Pop? Where Lord of the Rings at, Pop?
Anybody got anything they think about the fights, man? You know, we got a concert before we get the main event.
Yeah, everybody being shy today, man. Frank Warren, he up out of his seat. Frank Warren was happy. Frank Warren can't miss right now. But you still got Beterbiev, right? Because I got Bivol. But I see a lot of fans out here, they getting upset because people are picking Bivol. Talking about it's all the experts picking Bivol. I'm like, the experts weren't picking Bivol. Like, most people are saying Beterbiev. My whole thing is, I don't care who you pick. The whole thing behind who you pick is because most people are saying, oh man, just like Captain Egghead. This nigga try to start coming out talking about how.
I think your mute button on, bro.
And I'm like, yeah, by about 7 points. Like, Tanker's at a 93. This guy's at 100. Okay, cool. But he only got 20 fights. Okay, cool. We've seen him getting outboxed. We've seen him doing what he do. My whole thing is that Bivol and Shakur, they go back and forth in the plus and minus, meaning that they're both just as defensive as the other. It don't matter. Like, you could have picked last week and you could pick this week and it'll be different. They be then, like, Bivol be number 2 and Shakur be number 1. Like, and you can do that for the last, I think for at least the last 3 years. You can do that to where they've been jockeying back and forth between number 1 and number 2. The only difference is Shakur is a little more defensive and elusive, and Bivol is a little more offensive. Even though he's just as elusive as Shakur, he's a little more offensive. So he's going to get his shots off, and he can do that while still being defensive. That's about the only difference. But it kind of tickled me how people were getting all offended because people were picking Bivol. And I'm like, it's just a pick. But I'm like, boxing is so toxic now to where there has to be vim and vitriol. It has to be all of this animosity just because somebody picks somebody else. Like, this is a true 50-50 fight, meaning that if you got if Beterbiev come out there and stop Bivol in the 6th round, okay, whoop-de-doo. That's what he does. That wouldn't mean that Bivol all of a sudden is a hype job and he's exposed and he ain't this and he ain't that. No, that's just your pick. But, like, I wouldn't. Nobody's in my crosshairs for saying, oh man, Beterbiev going to stop Bivol. You should think that. He got 100% knockout ratio. You know, Bivol is just a calculated matador. He exposed Canelo Alvarez and Gilberto Zurdo Ramirez within a span of 12 months. Within 12 months time frame of fighting each other, he exposed 2 guys. People was like, oh man, Zurdo is that guy and he's this and he's that. Oh man, you know, people be saying that Canelo is the face of boxing and this and that. He made both of them look like they should have been in the ring with him. And that's not by happenstance. That's not by choice. And I said, your mute button is on. I don't know why. Like, can y'all hear me? Yeah.
Yeah, something happened with my shit, man. That's what I'm telling you. That's why I'm getting all new shit. This shit is annoying.
Yeah, it happens, man. It happens.
And ESPN is not gonna start this fight any sooner.
You played the game yet?
Nah, I ain't played it yet. But I seen that they've been playing the game even at the damn fight. I'm telling you, whoever wins this fight is going on the new cover.
You see that belt though? I want one of them belts, man.
The Undisputed belt, right?
Yeah, this joint. Let me see. This is the joint that Sheik held up. I was like, man, I want one of those. I'll put this in the man cave, man.
Yeah, I told you, like, you get that shit for the Tyson Fury Usyk fight.
Mm-hmm. They had another belt out there. I think it was a form of the WBO. I think like it was either last fight or fight before last. That shit was all black. I said, man, I want one of them too. But that Undisputed belt, that shit looks so hard. Like I want one, man. I want one for the man cave, man. I'm gonna try to holler at Turkey Sheik and see what I gotta do, man. If I got enough coin, better get me one of them. But that's the belt right there. That's the belt that Turkey Sheik held up right there. That Undisputed, all black everything with a little glisten on it. That shit look dope.
Yeah, especially the way he's doing it. Like everybody won't get one of those. Everybody won't get one of those. Like even though they took the belt from Usyk, he still got that belt that proves, yeah, I was undisputed. Without a shadow equivalent, no franchise, nothing. I was undisputed.
Mm-hmm.
I rock with that to prove, you know what I'm saying? So Usyk got one. And now either it's gonna be Beterbiev or Bivol to get one. And I don't know if Bud gonna get one of them. We got, Zoo fighting for the IBF belt. Bud had the WBA, and the WBO was not allowing Fundora to defend the belt against Earl Spence, so it's only a WBC shit. So it's like, do they allow him to keep the belt? Because I don't know. Did you watch the Janabek fight?
Yeah.
You know that was only for the IBF?
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
I didn't either. That when they kept only saying the IBF. I was like, but he's a unified champion. They ain't put up the WBO. So I don't know what the hell going on. Sanctioning bodies might not be getting along with each other.
Well, the WBO been acting funky a little bit, but I don't know because I thought Janabek was 160.
Yeah, the guy he fought the guy that he was supposed to fight a few months ago. He dog walked him, played with him. That was at 160. And he has two belts at 160. But he only had to put up the IBF.
Oh, they're saying he might fight Otto Wallin, Jermaine Franklin, or Cassius Chaney.
Who may fight them?
Fabio Wardley.
Okay. Coming up next?
Yeah, if the next fight, those are the three options.
Take what you can get.
But at least you got another fight on the table. And then Sean Porter come out with this colorful ass blouse. He got on a colorful blouse and shit. This shit got pink and purple and sky blue and forest green. Pick a color, motherfucker.
You still thinking he's Showtime? Fuck around and find out, homie. For real. This shit is crazy right now too, cause my guy, the damn my guy up there at the spot where I be going to the res at, he was like, yo, I got Donna up here. I said, you got who? He said, I got Donna from Black Ink gonna be up here today.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I said, you better not let her do no tattoos. No, that bitch can't spell. And started dying laughing. It was just funny that he said he was that she was over there, and I had just seen her on the podcast, and the shit that she was saying, I was like, this bitch. And then he said, y'all booked her for cheap. I said, so you out here, man, if you don't stop lying.
Did you ever give a loader?
I spoke to him, man, like, what time is it now? See, it's about to be 2:00 over there, where he at. So I don't know what he's doing right now, to be truly honest. Ain't no telling what he's doing.
Yeah, I watched this video. I watched that, was it Stack versus Starks? It's dope.
Yeah, so they working on more music right now.
So that Stack dude, that's his artist?
Yeah.
Word.
What you do? Because he just changed his damn what's it called? There you go. He was active 8 minutes ago. All right. Let's see what he's doing. Yeah, that's his artist. He's been working on that for a minute.
Word.
All right, because he been on. Because I was like, yo, I didn't play this what you call because I didn't know if you if it was clear. He said, nah, man, play that shit. I was like, all right. So I guess we cleared to play it as much as possible. Word.
Yeah, it's clear.
Because he asked me, he was like, because I was like, yo, you might want to get with Body, man, because Body got the artwork. And I was like, Body, Body used to rap. He said, Body rap? He said, man, he got new shit, man. He can put it out through my shit. We put it on Empire. I said, I'm going to holler at him. That's why I was really trying to get him on yesterday.
Yeah, that bug be still biting me too. I be like, man, I be itching, man. I like certain instrumentals, and when I hear certain people, I be going off, man. In the truck, I be like, man, it still be itching me. I want to do theme music. I'm not all about. I done all that being on stage and getting all of that. I want to do the theme music. Like when they changing scenes on Power, I want you to hear niggas spitting in the background. You know what I'm saying?
Shit like that?
Yeah, shit like that. I don't really want to be on stage.
Hey, man, everybody don't want to do that. Hey, some people be like, what? You don't want to be on stage?
No, it's just at the age where we at. Like one of my partners, man, he still got that bug to where I'm like, I mean, I would do it. It's not that I wouldn't go on stage. That's just not my thing. It's like I ain't gonna want to be in 48 states in a week time frame. I'm not trying to do that shit. Like I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like me, I'd rather be like, give me a strong 60 seconds in between this scene and that scene where motherfucker just hear what I'm saying and I'm embodying what's going on. Like give me that all day. I'll do that shit all day, every day. You know, but that's just because we was on that, man. Like we was on that. Like back, this is a long time ago, man. We was on that, man. We were doing shows in clubs, performing, rapping, booking studio time, getting robbed as far as the rates. And me and my partner, we basically just said that we didn't want to sign to nobody because we wanted to have control, because we understood that once they start telling you, oh, you got to do a song about this, the creative juices was going to be like, nah, because that's not us. We need to be free to be able to do whatever we want. And if you like it, because you signing us, if you like it, you going to just co-sign whatever we got. You going to pick out of whatever we got and you going to run with that. We not going to do no song saying this and this and that, because we ain't going to be able to really, we could do it, but we wasn't willing to do it. You know what I'm saying? We wasn't willing to do it.
I don't blame you on that shit. I don't want to do that.
And then the 15 minutes of fame, like, think about it. Let me ask you a real question, Pop. When you look at, if you've been following, I know you probably know a little more about this than me, but if you've been following the Young Dolph and Irv Gotti situation, right? It's like, how do you go to where y'all both from Memphis, okay, y'all rivals, but then you hire some people to smoke some people, and the number that they got to do that is ludicrous, because it's like, man, ain't no goddamn way I would even think about doing nothing for that amount of money. Like, come on, bro. Like, this gotta be some shit like, all right, well, I'm about to move to Japan type shit. Like, this gotta be some shit to where, all right, if I do this, that number gonna hit my account and then I'm out. Like, niggas that I know and love ain't gonna know where I'm at after this. It ain't gonna be for that number. And then when you look at it, it's like, hold on. You done met the love of your life, Angela Simmons. Y'all doing y'all thing. You sign with Jay-Z. You get your bag. You do all this. You get up out of that situation, and you might be getting ready to go to the Slammer for life. Like, that's your 15 minutes of fame. Was it worth it, nigga? Would you forego all of that to work at 7-Eleven for 3 years and then work at Walmart for 4 years? And at least you got a life and some shit you can admire and be able to see your children, nigga. Is it worth it? Is it worth it? It's not worth it, man. And y'all niggas from the same area, man. But y'all couldn't figure it out. That's what pissed me off. Like, that's what pissed me off with us. It's like, we so talented, we could do so many things, but we can't work together. It's like, y'all could not figure that shit out to where it's 2 kings now. It's 2. Now one nigga is dead and he ain't got his family, and you about to go to fucking jail. If it go down the way I've been looking, I ain't been playing coach, but you about to be doing time, and y'all, both of y'all niggas could rap. It's like the MO3 shit. Like the MO3 shit is like, y'all niggas was trash compared to MO3, man. Why would y'all do that? Y'all all could have ate. Now a nigga gonna be in there. My lady was laughing at me because I said, man, yeah, you gonna be in there. You about to be up in jail with a gang full of dicks. She's like, baby, hold on, a gang full of dicks? I said, man, a motherfucking squad full of dicks, nigga. Like, you gonna be in there with a squad full of dicks. Is it worth it, nigga? No.
I'm gonna be real with you. I see Gotti blaming all that shit on his brother when they come down to it. That's already dead.
You gotta make that shit stick.
Yeah, he gonna blame all that shit on his brother. Like, man, I didn't have none of that. I can just see that shit happening. Like, word, like Gotti, that's Gotti's defense. Like, hey man, you hear everything they saying is my brother did it. I didn't know what he was doing. I'm with Jay-Z.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what he was doing. I'm on the road. I don't know what he was doing. I wasn't there. I don't know what he was doing. That's how I see that one going down. Like, you know, they may get Gotti, but like, is it really worth it to go through all of that bullshit just for that? I don't really think.
Let's just say they wasn't on the hook and they removed this nigga. Don't you know it's just like one of them heads on the monster movies where you chop one head off and it's gonna grow right back. That's gonna be another nigga that's gonna come up in that spot that you gonna be robbing with. They're gonna say, oh man, you ain't got nothing on this. You gonna kill them too? It's just like we gotta see past this shit, because when I look at some of the dumb shit, when I be looking at people fame and the notoriety, I be looking at like 15 minutes of fame. I be looking at like it's just 15 minutes of fame. And the way I look at it is like, A lot of people give like people like Jay-Z praise and stuff like that. But when I look back and I look at the history books, I said, yeah, he'll probably get the longevity award where he was the most relevant for the longest time. I say, but when I look back at it, there was always a period of time to where it was another nigga out that was hotter than him at that point in time. He just outlasted and outlonged them motherfuckers. Because when Jay-Z was popping, when DMX was popping, he was first. You could see it on the features. You know what I'm saying? At one point in time, Eminem had grabbed it. At one point in time. Before Pac and Big, it was Pac, Big, and Jay was an afterthought. It wasn't until them niggas was gone or where they started saying it. And a lot of people who straight on lyrics, and if it wasn't down for like beat selection and just Nas would just get on beats there. It's like, nah, man, you don't like, yeah, we know you can rap on anything, but don't record nothing on that beat, man. Like, don't, why you do that, Uchi? Like, don't do that, man. Like in Uchi, Wally, that shit went on to do some numbers, but like, nah, man, like Jay would have never got on nothing like that. Jay's thing was his just like Ross, they are killers when it comes down to beat selection. You are not gonna hear them on a beat to where that beat by itself could go platinum before they say anything on it. That's one of their secrets. Nas, they would just like, cause I think J. Cole kind of be doing it too. It's like, man, don't jump on certain beats. Don't give yourself like, only get on beats to where it go platinum without you even on it. And then what you add on is just gonna make it like, God damn. You know what I'm saying? But like when I look at it in the grand scheme of things, when it comes down to the 15 minutes of fame, it's like you can get so high, but I'll be asking motherfuckers sometimes like, how much is enough money? Like if it comes down to you just being a constant $20 million motherfucker, right? Or every time you step out, there's paparazzis, there's security, it's this and this and that because you 200. Like, don't the $20 million motherfucker that like at some point in time you gonna have it under control with his business? Ain't that more appealing forever than for you to reach that pinnacle, and then for God knows what, then you might be working at a grocery store or in jail like 3 years later. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't look at it like that. That's how I look at it. Like, that's why I don't be praising a lot of these motherfuckers that go up to these high heights and shit like that. It's like, yeah, cause this is a marathon. This life shit is a marathon, man. And I just wish the moral of what this is and where this went. I just wish we just learn how to work with each other. Like it could be two kings in Memphis, nigga. Okay, it's two kings in Memphis. You trying to be one is going to lead you to be at that apex, but it's going to be short-lived because you greedy. Well, if it wasn't Dolph, it's going to be another nigga.
Look what it cost you at that. You know what I'm saying? It cost you your older brother.
Y'all could have been doing music together. Y'all could have, like, no matter, like, because shit have calmed down. You know what I'm saying? A couple years go by and all of a sudden opportunities might not be what they are, and then y'all could have worked together and boom, and now y'all on forever. Like, because okay, if I'm eating and you eating, if you eating and I'm eating, it's like y'all could have just got it instead of just this greedy shit. And that's just one genre. When you look back at a lot of these crimes and a lot of the shit that be going on when people be getting smoked, it's like, this is over what? A bride? What, $8,000? You fucking kidding me?
Word. Few dollars, give a nigga a shot. It ain't even about that. It's about the principle. Nigga, shut. Nigga, you know one about principle. You got beat. That nigga either made you look funny in front of some bitches, and your ego won't even let you hold that.
Yeah, that's
so instead of just putting your hands on them like you're supposed to, you send other motherfuckers to go holler at them.
And they dumb. I'm like, man, don't y'all realize that shit that was going on back in the day, it was not a social media time. People were not loose cannons. Like, people would sit down and hold that shit. Like, that's what deterred me from doing it. I was like, man, like, that shit I be sitting there, I don't meet nobody that's willing to just hold that shit and keep a secret and just no matter what. Like, that shit don't exist no more, man. Nah. Motherfuckers fold like lawn chairs, man. Niggas be like, oh, yeah, man, your daughter go to Seagull Elementary. Oh, I ain't even listen, man. He go over there. He get massages on Tuesday morning. He's over. Like, motherfucker get to telling the social, like, I'm like, nah, man. It ain't, that shit ain't like it was back in the day, man.
You know what? I'm going to tell you, I live in for about 10, 12 years up here in New York. I lived in probably one of the worst gossip towns in New York. The worst, bro. So bad. Like I got a homegirl. For some reason, she kin to every fucking body. Everybody. She kin to, I'm like, yo, how you kin to everybody? Then I start being like, oh, these niggas got kids. Everybody got a kid by everybody, bro. Oh my God, everybody sleeping with everybody. Like, yo, this shit. Like, is there anybody who don't know nobody in this damn town?
Yep.
That shit happened, bro. And then I remember stories would just be going around. Niggas would just be telling. I was like, yo, I would listen to people, knowing I know the truth, or I know way more than they do, and listening to them just lie. I said, oh, this is how shit gets started. This nigga just lied completely. I just sat there and watched him lie and then walk off. I'm like, yeah, you tried to plant a seed, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Literally, you tried to plant a seed, and for what reason? Because you don't like something, or you just wanted to be like, I did that. Once that nigga would walk off, I'll be like, yo, that nigga was lying. Then I will have to sit there and break down. And then now, because I'm an outsider, because I moved there, I gotta literally break down how that nigga was lying. It was like, what you mean? I'm like, yo, listen, he wasn't even dead, bro. I was dead. He wasn't even dead. What you mean he wasn't there? He wasn't there, bro. I was there. This is what happened. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, 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 bang. Then I come to find out from talking to this person, bang, 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 bang. They're like, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to see. Before these niggas would go and see if I was telling the truth, they would run down onto the damn other guy and be like, yo, Pop was lying on you, bro. Pop said this. He said this didn't happen. So then this nigga looking at me like, I'm like, yeah, you was lying, nigga. You know you was lying. Why you say something? The fuck you mean why I said something? You trying to start some shit between two neighborhoods when shit is cool, everybody get money, because you bored. Or somebody didn't look out for you how you think. I done seen that shit plenty of times, bro.
Mm-hmm.
So then people were being like, oh, if you want to know something, you gotta go ask Rob. I'm like, what you gotta go ask me for? Well, you seem to know everything. Oh, I know everything. How do I know everything? I'm not paying for this information. I'm not a reporter. Reporters pay for information. I'm not a cop with a CO and I'm dropping nigga $40 to tell me anything. I'm not doing that. These people are willingly telling me their goddamn business, other people's business firsthand while we smoking weed. That's why I know being a weed man, you know everything. Don't blame me for knowing everything. I didn't do it. I didn't ask for you for this shit. People tell me this shit. Word. That's how I knew when I seen what the Alphabet Gang was trying to do and trying to start a race war and start just talking crazy. They talked crazy about Canelo for about 14 hours. They started from like 7, 8 o'clock in the morning. And then when I got that damn Earl Spence shit, I was like, oh, this what y'all doing. Y'all trying to deflect. You don't want nobody to see what's really going on. Like, y'all trying to start some shit. Don't do that, man. Because your fighter is tripping. Don't do that. Anytime something happened with Deontay Wilder, you see them running. I'm like, yo, this is a smoke screen run every time. Anything happened with Devin Haney, what do? Run it up on anything but what really happened. Start talking about other fighters. Why you talking about this fighter for? So yeah, man, when it comes to that, holding a secret, ain't no way to hold a damn secret. Cause motherfuckers that defame you so much, this shit is crazy. Holding a secret be detrimental.
Mm-hmm.
Holding a secret, like yo, I ain't supposed to say this. I can't say this. He told me not to say it. But they sitting there beating him down, about to cancel him, saying this, that, and the third, knowing it's all a fucking lie. Word. Or just to hurt that person, just so they ain't gotta take accountability. That's what shit is. This shit get crazy at. But sitting over here, I did notice that Top Rank cut it from 6 o'clock to 5:30.
Top Rank.
Hell yeah, I'm on ESPN. I'm waiting for the fight. It was at 6 o'clock, but now they done measured out the time. They're doing the 5:30, which lets me know they know different than us when they estimating times and shit. They can easily change the time.
Let me do in the vein of what you do, man. In the vein of what you do, I'm gonna do something that you do, man. And this shit, you gonna like this. Watch this, man. I don't know if they gonna let me get away with it. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. Let me see. So I'm gonna put up, man. Like, look, man, we just having good time, man. And we I'm not even monetizing this video. This is not for no monetization. We just hanging out, man. This is smoke session. You know what I'm saying? Meets body work. This is smoke and sip. You know what I'm saying? But I hope y'all enjoy this, man. This is a classic, man. And if you know, you know. I'm gonna play this, man, because Pop, man, he be taking me back, especially with that X shit. Like, man, you play that DMX shit, man. That shit had me so, man. That motherfucking Murder Inc. That shit would have been the hardest shit on the planet if they pulled that off. But listen to this. I'm gonna play this for y'all. Hopefully I get away with it, man. This is nothing but an honor to the demographics and going back to some throwback shit. Let me play this. Let me play this.
That nigga done play some throwback twist up there.
Hey, that was my song, man. I was gonna let that ride, man. That Devin the Dude, boy. You don't know nothing about that. You know about Devin the Dude?
Oh shit. Oh, so I got to get off Instagram. I just seen some shit I don't even want to talk about. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. And I don't even know how you can. They be letting that shit rock on that shit, bro. That shit be crazy, my nigga.
I was
Oh
telling
my God. I don't know how they be letting certain shit go down.
you.
But if I make a certain comment, I'm banned for a week on comment. I'm dead ass. I'll be like, you know what? I don't.
That might have took you back. I ain't know if you wanted to see this other one, man. That you know about this dude. Let me see.
Man, hey man, a lot of that shit, man, take you back to when you was like, damn, how was I when I was, and I was smoking rags back then.
Look, this is my shit. This was the song. Look, watch this. Yeah, man. I had to go back one time, man. Yeah, man. That was just I had to go back, man. I had to go back one time, man. With my man Devin the Dude. You know what I'm saying? I had to go back for Devin the Dude, man. That's a classic, man. Those are two classic. The Speed Not Mobsters with Twister. And then we had Devin as we wait for Riyadh season, man. And one of the most pivotal fights in boxing to take place. You know what I'm saying? I hope everybody doing good wherever they at. Whatever y'all got going on, wherever you at, man. Hope you feeling good. Hope you got all the food, all the drink, all the smoke you need. You know what I'm saying? Because I know I do. What about you? What about you? We looking at the performances now, and they getting ready to it's getting ready to go down, y'all. It's coming down to that final hour where we will have all the answers that we need. So they doing their little performance now. Is that Sierra? That look like Sierra. Is that Sierra? They always had that stage lit. The visuals, the graphics, you know, you can tell. If you know anything about me and this channel, you know I love them graphics, man. Like I would have that shit. Just give me about a week to figure out how this shit work, and then we gonna set this shit on fire. You know what I'm talking about? I would love to have access to that technology and be able to do a show on that stage with the ideas in my head. Shit. You might well go ahead and give me a lottery ticket. You might well go ahead and give me the winning lottery ticket, because I'm out of here. And let me have that. But yeah, Sheik, man, his I gotta give Sheik his credit, man. When he put on his events, the shit be player. Like the all of the graphics, the performances, all of that. Like whether people complain about the time, they're gonna say, "Oh man, I wish we would have had more if it was less." The fact that we get so much, they saying, "Oh man, I wish you would cut it down." It's just like, man, eat the fish and spit out the goddamn bone. You heard? That's what we gotta do, man. But he's putting checks in people's pockets, man. He put a check in Lil Baby pocket. That single that him and my man from across the pond did, that shit be all on the radio up here in Baltimore. Anytime you turn on the radio, you gonna hear it. If you in the car for about an hour, you probably hear it about twice. If you in there all day, you probably hear it about 5 or 6 times all day. But it's steady rotation, man, and it's starting to build up. If that's Sierra right there, which it looks like, he put a check in Sierra and Russell, Sierra and her husband Russell pocket. You know what I'm saying? Can't be mad at that. So hey, it's a bag to be getting. or to be gotten. Definitely can't hate on Sheik for that. That's dope.
Yeah, man. So I'm having technical difficulties on my goddamn TV, so I'm waiting for the just got to re-enter some shit and then watch the fight.
Oh, you still got Sierra. You ain't missing nothing yet. They still got Sierra up there, doing her thing. And her orange and red. Sheik do it, man. Sheik be putting on some shows, man. Them graphics. He is the what is it? He's the General Entertainment Authority. He's the excellency of the General Entertainment Authority or some shit like that. He do that. He got Buster. Okay, so he got Lil Baby a check. He got Sierra a check. He got Buster a check. Let me find out. Welcome to Body Work.
Please fasten your seatbelts.
Welcome to Body Work.
Please fasten your seatbelts.
I'm guessing that they are actually on their way. And then you got to switch over from the Zone to ESPN now. Let's see. We done successfully crossed over from the zone to ESPN Plus. And I am your host, Michael Raj. I'd like to welcome you all to Bodywork Boxing, man. If you have not subscribed to the channel, man, listen. You can unsubscribe later if you want. Just hit the subscribe button for your boy. Hit the like button for your boy. Make a comment for your boy. Share the video for your boy. Hit that cash app for your boy. That super chat for your boy. We in the building, man, with one of the best fights that can happen in boxing right now. There's a lot of like blasphemous scallywags that was out here talking about this fight didn't have much U.S. appeal. And I'm just like, bruh, do you even talk boxing, bruh? But Undisputed, which is undefeated versus undefeated, 20-0, 20 KOs versus 23-0 with 12 KOs. We in for a treat, man. Michael Buffer getting ready to call it out. And I will be calling the blow by blow. No Diddy. Thank you for everybody in the building, man. Everybody who stopped by and want to kick it with your boy, man. This is what we're gonna do. Let's see if I can bring up one of my magic tricks. What's at stake tonight, y'all? In this post-Floyd Mayweather era, what's at stake tonight, man? Or in the essence, what do they say has to go on tonight? Somebody's has to go. Somebody gotta go tonight, man. So we can sit here and we can try to make this one. We can try to make it go. Let's see. We can try to make it go into. So. Somebody's will end up with a 1. But somebody's has to go. You know what I'm saying? I'll get better. Here you go, Bivol. He beatboxing like Rocksteady, man. He moving kind of fast, like he moving with a purpose, man. Bivol ain't playing around. He trying to get up in that ring, man. That nigga moving fast as a motherfucker. Left, yo, left, right, left. Like Bivol coming out there like he about to go do some damage. That's interesting. 33 years of age, 6 feet tall, 72-inch reach. 23-0 with 12 knockouts. So pretty much, he half and half. He half and half. Pretty much like a 50% chance he gonna knock you out if he get a chance. But he's such a superior boxer that he's not known for his knockout abilities. But every other guy, he's putting them out their misery. He's one of my favorite boxers. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna call this. We're gonna break it down. We're gonna keep score. We're gonna keep tabs. We're gonna do the play-by-play, and is it blow by blow? I got the bodywork journal. The bodywork journal is it Bill done? You know what I'm saying? So I will be opening up this guy. This has the loss, the scrolls, man. Like I put this thing to work, man. Look at that, man. Look at that. Look at all that paper foldage right there, man. I be putting this thing to work, man. We shall be getting it on tonight. And we gonna see the one who they call the Wolverine take on the dude that I see like Ninja Gaiden, man. He like the Ninja Gaiden of this boxing shit, man. Bivol got bags under his eyes. He look like he gonna get some good sleep tonight. Here we go, y'all. We hey, it's down to the wire, man. Who's O? We'll go. Let me know. Cause somebody's gonna go bye-bye. You know what I'm saying? I like that color Bivol got, man. That's some royal shit right there he got on, man. Look relaxed. Bivol look like he chomping at the bit, man. 33 years old, 6 feet tall, 23-0, 12 KOs, ESPN's number 4 pound for pound, 4-0 versus current or foreign world champions. He's the WBA light heavyweight world champion. Dimitri Bivol. You know what I'm saying? Either man ain't nobody expecting to win tonight. But that's who I got. Hopefully I'm getting paid. Hopefully, I'm gonna get paid tonight. Artur Beterbiev, 39. He's 5'11", 174.9. WBC, WBO, IBF, light heavyweight champion. He's number 6. You know what I'm saying? So he got a lot of stones. He's coming with the 3 stones. Bivol's coming with the 1 stone. And that's how we get undisputed. You know what I mean? This is what we getting right now. It's not a game. This is not a video game. This is the real zing. You feel me? Riyadh season. Let's go. They getting ready. They already touched gloves. I'm getting ready to call it out. The round started. They posing. Jab by Bivol. Changing levels by Beterbiev. He's stepping in. Jab straight down the middle by Bivol. Poking that jab. Beterbiev changing levels. A lot of posing. Bivol ain't really throwing. Beterbiev ain't really throwing nothing. He tried to go upstairs, downstairs, didn't touch nothing. So they posing. They're doing a lot of posing in the middle of the ring, standing toe to toe. Couple jabs, light jabs by Beterbiev. So like Beterbiev trying to be a counter puncher. They both trying to counter each other. So they just posing right now. Not many punches. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Bivol missed. Little faint jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Bivol. Touch something. A little something, not much. Little light jab by Beterbiev. They posing. This is a real filler round. They exchange jabs. Triple jab by Bivol. Nothing on it. Two more jabs by Bivol. Nothing on it. Beterbiev just pawing his jab out. Measuring contest. They trying to see range. Up. Good stab jab to the body by Beterbiev. Bivol moving around, circling. He popping his jab out, circling. Try to get in the left hook. Straight jab, 3 jabs by Bivol. One of them landed. Beterbiev is kind of patient. He's not really throwing too much. He's not really going for the gusto right now. Now it's a counter game. 1 minute and 3 seconds left in the fight. In the middle of the ring, toe to toe. Beterbiev pawing at the jab, try to throw it right. Bivol backed out. Oh, good 1-2 by Bivol. Good jab by Bivol. Good body shot by Bivol. So look like Bivol got a good counter, a 3-piece by Bivol. The straight jab by Bivol. Bivol is just putting them points, man. He just putting bugs on the windshield, man, and just docking points right now. I guess Bivol got to come on. Stab jab to the body by Bivol. Stab jab by Beterbiev. 2-1 by Beterbiev. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Bivol. A 1-1-2 by Beterbiev with movement. Bivol get out of the way. A nice little exchange. 1-2 by Bivol on the back foot. And that's the round. So on activity and accuracy alone, Bivol.
Yeah, I would give round 1 to Bivol, but I think he should be worried.
Yeah. Yeah, because You saying because Beterbiev hasn't really let his hands go yet. They've been posing. 1 round in the books, man. 1 round in the books.
That's going to be an issue for Bivol. Bivol ran into the nice jabs. If we haven't been to set his feet and get out the range as quick as you got better ideas that just kind
With Beterbiev coming, he's throwing a little bit more now with the jab upstairs, downstairs. Jab work by both of them. Nothing flush right now. Just exchanging jabs, changing levels, still filling each other out. Couple more jabs by Bivol. They change the position. Standing in the middle of the ring, posing. Triple jab by Bivol. Nothing landed flush. Bivol throwing his little jab. Nothing landed. They posing, man. They still getting their range and distance. Ain't nobody committing to nothing right now. Triple jab by Bivol. Another triple jab by Bivol. And Bivol is eluding. Every time Bivol steps forward, he's eluding. Coming back with a bunch. Bivol he's more active. And he's putting the more impactful punches, but Beterbiev is just pawing and
It kind of looked like he's trying to let him punch himself out.
Mm-hmm. But I don't think Bivol gonna get tired, man. I hope that's not his strategy. Not much going on. It's just a slight little back and forth. A lot of posing. They're not putting a knot on the jabs. They just filling each other out still. Bivol on the front foot a little bit more, creating a little bit more pressure. Bivol circling and using the back foot. 1-2 by Bivol. Nice little 1-2 by Bivol. Palm with the jab. Beterbiev palm with the jab again. Quick little jab by Bivol. Jab by Bivol on the back foot. Beterbiev going to the body. Beterbiev putting pressure, but not really throwing like that. Bivol just with the 1-2s and the 1s. Bivol on the 1s and 2s. Nice little jabs by Bivol. Changing levels. Beterbiev got to get some points on the board, man. 1-2 by Bivol. Another round in the bag, man. You might be trying to let him punch out, but he's up 2 rounds already, man, in my opinion, man. Round number 2 was the same as round number 1, except for Beterbiev had less activity on round number 2. I don't know, man. Crispy jab. Change levels. And the 1-2s. So we'll see, man. It's already 2 rounds in the bank for Bivol. In my opinion, scorecard wise, which is pretty much the game plan to ride it out. A lot more posing. Double jab by Beterbiev, triple jab by Beterbiev. 1-1-2 by Beterbiev.
Yeah, I came like I'm hungry now. I want to see what's gonna happen after this round.
Now he pawing, he dipping to the side, he's swinging, just out of position. Bivol was just not there when Beterbiev go to commit to his punches. You changing levels, 1-2. It was light touch to the body by Beterbiev, 3 jabs by Bivol. Nothing hard, but just putting it out there. A 1-1-2 by Bivol. Pawing the jab by Bivol. Pawing the jab by Beterbiev. They exchanging little pawing jabs. Beterbiev coming forward. Bivol fending them off with the jab. Beterbiev ducking. Coming through with triple jab, hitting the guard. Bivol back with a jab. Triple jab by Beterbiev. They locked up in the clinch. Beterbiev tried to get a couple little punches to the side of the head. Nothing much going on. A lot of posing. Jab by Bivol. A 1-2 by Bivol. Another 2 by Bivol. 3 jabs by Bivol. 1-2 by Bivol. Bivol, hey, come on, man. Beterbiev, get in the game, boy. You're not letting his hands go. All right, there go 2 jabs by Beterbiev. Another jab by Beterbiev. Another jab by Beterbiev. Bivol with a jab. Exchanging jabs now. Still going jab work by Beterbiev now. Bivol moving. Still pawn with the jab. Beterbiev coming forward. But Bivol is not really in a steady spot. He's staying moving a little bit. And then flicking that jab. 2 jabs, 3 jabs. They exchange right hand just now. Nice little 2 by Bivol. They exchange. A 1-1-2 by Beterbiev. A 1 by Beterbiev. A 1. Bivol just side to side, getting his head off the line. Beterbiev walking in, pumping the jab. Right hook by Beterbiev. Jab, jab. 2 by Beterbiev. A 3-piece. A 6-piece. They let their hand go. They tied up now, and they wrangled up now. Okay. Little action. 14 seconds left. Beterbiev coming through with the 1-2. A 1-1-2 by Beterbiev. Nothing flush. A 1-2 by Bivol. Moved out. They got tied up again. Referee got to break them up again. That's the end of the round. He's just letting them bank rounds, man.
Who you get that round to?
It was the same thing to me. I got Bivol.
Look at Bush over there with the sheet. Look at Bush over there with the sheet.
I had the same thing, man. It's pretty much the same thing.
I gave that one to Beterbiev.
So you got Beterbiev.
So I got a 2-1. I got a 2-1 Bivol.
All right. So I got your P down beside round 3. So I got you down for round 3 on Beterbiev. It's 38-23 by Bivol. Very technical fight right now. Two-piece by Bivol. Clean. Beterbiev came through with a good left hook. Little exchange by Bert. A little exchange there. Look like they soft touching each other, man. They They ain't getting no leverage. Bivol won't let Beterbiev get no leverage. Get his feet set to get no leverage, and he keep moving. He a moving target, and he just popping and moving and popping and moving. We're gonna see if this gonna be a war of attrition. Beterbiev cranking up a little bit, pumping his hands. Nice little overhand right. Another little right hand. Nothing flush, but it's hitting. It's landing. Another little right hand by Beterbiev. We're gonna see if these add up. Little pawn jab by Beterbiev. He pushing the acting. Well, he making it look like he pushing the acting. Oh, good little right hand by Beterbiev.
Yeah, I really think he's tiring Bivol down with all this shit.
Bivol popping the jab.
I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see though.
$32 seconds left. They posing. Posing. More posing. Bivol rolled out with the 1-2. Change levels. Triple jab by Beterbiev, not knowing it really. Same thing by Bivol. 1-2. Hit the guard. Beterbiev with a body shot hook. Didn't land flush. Body shot by Beterbiev. Pawn jabs. 1-1-2. A 2-2-1. A 2-1 by Beterbiev to close the round. I don't know if he was trying to steal that round. I don't know how people see that round. That was like, yeah, that round wasn't. Who you get that round to?
You may have. I mean, you might have it 3-1. I got it 2-2 now. After that round, I gave that to the aggression on that one.
All right, you gave him.
I'm looking at it. I'm looking at at both sides, but I'm giving that one definitely to Beterbiev. But I mean, Bivol is making it real. He making it real difficult. But I want to know how long he's gonna be able to move like that and punch like that and not stay stationary.
Yeah.
Mir Khan in the building. She a bird if she don't. That's a multi-damn weight division.
Same posing, just posing. Jab, jab, just hitting the guard on Beterbiev. Same thing, jab, jab. Good right hand by Bivol. Beterbiev pushing with the jab now. He popping the jab. 1-2 by Beterbiev. Pawn the jab. 1-2 by Beterbiev. Beterbiev starting to pick it up a little bit. Pop the jab by Beterbiev. Another jab. He pressing. Some little short choppy shots. Bivol's on a retreat, moving side to side, boxing. Bivol fainting. 1-2 by Beterbiev. Beterbiev putting that pressure. He's starting to come forward and let his hands go a little bit more now. Kind of dial back the pressure a little bit now. A lot of posing. Jabs by Bivol, not really flush. Beterbiev landed one good one in, but not really flush. Posing, double jab by Beterbiev, jab by Beterbiev, another little jab by Beterbiev. None of them landing. He just putting it out there. 1-2 by Bivol, landed. Changing level by Bivol. A little frenzy back by Beterbiev, a 1-2, and then a 1-1-2. A 1-2. He tried to land the uppercut. Grazing, he hitting Bivol in the side of the head. A little 1-2 by Beterbiev. Bivol came back with a jab. 45 seconds left. Bivol just with them short choppies. He's starting to land a little short choppies now. 1-2 by Beterbiev.
Bro, that jab hurt. That jab hurt.
Went to the body by Beterbiev. Bivol moving around now. He's non-committal. He just engaged one big one. Beterbiev just 1-2. Them short choppies. 20 seconds left. 1-2. Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3. Uh-oh. Nice little shot by Bivol. Beterbiev coming through. Short choppy jab. Posing. Big right hand miss. Tied up. Beterbiev, he tried to get his left hook off, and that's the bell. That's the bell. So that's the first one. I get that one the Beterbiev. Oh, the first one I straight up gave Beterbiev, man. Like them short choppies was getting through on that one. Exchanging the jabs, little, arm throw jabs, not full committed jab. They just exchanging them arm jabs. Slight little exchange. Beterbiev tried to throw the big right. Landed, but not too flush. A 1-2 by Beterbiev. Short choppy by Beterbiev. He throwing out that jab. Bivol just moving, circling. 1-2 by Bivol. 1 by Bivol. Still in the ring, Beterbiev applying the pressure, trying to do the 1-2, going upstairs, downstairs. Nothing really landing, hitting the guard maybe. Now you're in a step back. He just throwing out his jab, trying to create with that offense. Bivol just got the hard guard, defending with the hard guard. Just counter with a nice right hand. Going to the body, Bivol going to the body. 5-piece with a 3-piece by Beterbiev. Beterbiev warming up now. He coming forward with the short choppies. Bivol running around the ring. 1-2. Uh-oh. The choppy starting to come through by Beterbiev. He's starting to pick away. Starting to just tick, tick, tick. Just chip, chip, chip. Now Bivol throwing his jab. They exchange jabs in the middle ring. 59 seconds left in the round. Exchange jabs. Posing. Beterbiev with a jab. Bivol with a 4-piece. Downstairs, upstairs. A left hook by Bivol. A 1-2-1 by Bivol. A 1-2 by Bivol. A hook by Bivol. Beterbiev 1-1, 1-2. That right hand starting to touch Bivol now. Bivol on the nice counter by Bivol with the left hand. 1-1-2. Body shot by Beterbiev. Nice little right body to the body by Beterbiev. Might have woke Bivol up a little bit. He's on the aggressive now. They tied up. 11 seconds left. They clinched up. Referee breaks him up. 6 seconds left. Straight to the body by Beterbiev. 1-2 by Bivol. 1-2 by Bivol. Okay. Nice little exchange there. I don't know. You could say that round was, I might say,
I'm gonna be real. I got it 3-3 right now. After 6. Now I want to see what they're gonna do. If you don't know what to do after 6 rounds, I don't know what to fucking tell you.
Yeah. You could be on to something. Beterbiev started with the triple jabs. He throwing his jabs, using this range. 49 to 69. Beterbiev to Bivol as far as punches landed. So Bivol outlanded him by 20 punches so far. Beterbiev pumping out the jab, a 1-2 with the right hand landed by Bivol. Beterbiev pumping out the jab, but it's not. It's just touching the guard. I think he touching. Little 1-2 by Bivol. Jab by Beterbiev, double jab by Beterbiev. It ain't really landed. Try to do the 1-2. The 1 landed, but the 2 missed. Jab by Bivol. Change levels. Body shot by Beterbiev. Triple jab. One of them landed by Bivol. Counter left by Bivol. You putting bugs on the windshield. You standing his ground. Ain't nobody really running. They in the middle of the ring, posing. Bivol just got active with the hands. Let his hands go with like a 7-piece. Didn't really land much. Didn't really phase Beterbiev. Beterbiev came back with the 1-1-2. Got Bivol on a retreat, but he's following him around, not cutting off the ring. You gotta cut off the ring, Beterbiev, man, and bring your shit. Arm punches from Beterbiev. Arm punches. Bivol just using his legs, circling around. Double jab, triple jab by Bivol. Triple jab by Beterbiev, 1 landed. Jab by Bivol, missed. Jab by Beterbiev, missed. Double jab by Beterbiev, hit the guard. A 1-2 with the uppercut with the left. Bivol just got a 2-piece, then a 3-piece, then a 4-piece, then a 6-piece. He landed 6 of them. Then Bivol, he got greedy. Bivol might have caught him and stood him, made him honest. Now Bivol on a retreat. He's moving, he's circling around. Up 1-2 by Bivol. Moving and using his leg. Beterbiev on the hunt. He going to the body. Short choppies. Trying to sting like a bee. Little uppercut by Beterbiev. He's being aggressive. A body shot by Beterbiev. Bivol just using the high guard. He got hit with the right. Beterbiev letting his hands go. He landed like 3 or 4 punches. He just ticking away now. Upstairs, downstairs, arm punching. Just throwing. Bivol is moving. And Beterbiev just landing now. Okay. 1-1-2 by Beterbiev. So Bivol did something and Beterbiev came back. Man, who won that?
Swing round. That's a swing round right there. I don't even know.
There's another
I don't even know. That's a swing round right there. That may determine the fight, that round right there. However, for real. I think he suckered him in right there, and then he got Bivol a little stun. I ain't say he got him hurt, but he got a little stun where he was like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, he got a little stun
right there. That when he caught Beterbiev. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. That's a swing round right there.
Bivol 37% and Beterbiev 23%. Last round. Posing. Nothing really landing. They throwing arm punches, but nothing landed. Man, they both 115, 115 on the odds. That's crazy. Still a lot of posing. Not much action, just arm punching. They still playing chess, man. Ooh, good body shot by Bivol. Good little right hand by Beterbiev. Right hand to the body by Beterbiev. Palm with the jab by Bivol. Bivol just putting that jab out. 1-2 by Bivol. Didn't really connect. Touch jab by Beterbiev. Anybody really pressing, they both stand their ground. Beterbiev is pushing pressure now, letting his hands go. Got countered with a left by Bivol. Now Bivol putting out his jab. Bivol dipped up under him. 35 seconds left. Bivol standing his ground. Nice counter by Bivol. Beterbiev tried to get a counter right hook in. Posing. Good jab by Beterbiev. Another jab by Bivol. Another jab by Bivol. 3-piece by Bivol. A 5-piece by Bivol. Another 4 punches by Bivol. Well, he landing, but they not flush, but it's enough to score. I mean, on a scoring card. So on a scoring card.
We got one more round before we figure out who really want to win this goddamn fight. Now, that's it looked cool from our perspective. We not in there, we not, but look like Beterbiev can hurt Bivol, but I don't know if Bivol can really hurt Beterbiev. I think he can keep him up off him though. This may be we may get a rematch out of this because I ain't expecting unless somebody changes my mind in the next 3 rounds, we may get a rematch out of this.
Yes, it's tight. It's kind of tight right now. Right now, I got it 6-2 right now, man. I know you got it closer than that. I think you got it. Either, yeah, I don't know. You got it 1, 2, 3.
I got it 4 right now. What I'm looking at, I got it 4-4. I gave Bivol round 7 and I gave Beterbiev round 8.
Posing, arm punching. 1-2 by Bivol. 1-1-2 by Bivol. Beterbiev with the little right. Bivol just meeting him and just pushing the jab. He ain't even throwing it. He pushing. Bivol coming with them Beterbiev coming with them short choppies. Oh, changing levels by Bivol. Upstairs, downstairs. Beterbiev. Oh, nice hook by Bivol. Double jab by Beterbiev. Single jab by Beterbiev. Body shot by Bivol. Paw and jab by Beterbiev. Paw and jab by Beterbiev. Beterbiev with the 1-2, but he's not putting nothing on it really. Trying to go for the body. Bivol moves out the way, using his lateral movement. 119 left. Jab by Bivol. 3-piece, 4-piece. See, Bivol know how to land them little shots and score the points, man, when shit is standing still. So he just sneaking in them little. They don't hurt, but they're points. It's amateurs. He's putting points on the board, man. Tic-tacky joints. Jab by Bivol. Body shot by Bivol. A 1-1-2 by Beterbiev. Beterbiev putting pressure on now. Jab by Bivol, using his feet. See, unless Beterbiev know how to cut this ring off, man, he gonna run away with this shit on the scorecard, man. He just gonna. Okay, nice little 1-2, little dingy shot. Little 5-punch combo. Another 3-piece by Bivol. See, Bivol threw another 3-piece by Bivol. Bivol, he just doing it in spurts, and Beterbiev is too relaxed, man. Short choppies coming now. Now Bivol tied him up. 15 seconds left. It's just activity, man, and he just putting pebbles in the bucket, man.
That's true. I can't deny that. If they scored that
1-2, short choppies 1-2. See, yeah, short choppies by Beterbiev to end the round. He trying to steal rounds, and he just not as active, man. He gotta. I mean, on the scorecards, I think it's getting away, man. As far as because it's 3-1. You see the punches landed percentages and stuff like that. It's getting. Bivol was opening it up, but Beterbiev gonna have to do something, man. Cause he ain't gonna be able to beat Bivol with this pity pat where Bivol might pity pat him 3 times. He might throw 3 punches and land 1, and then Bivol move out of range and then hit him with a 1-2 and then move out of range. That's like 5-1 in a two sequence. You know.
You got 9 minutes, bro. Both of y'all leave it in the ring.
Okay. Beterbiev winging them hooks now. He coming forward now with some aggression. He putting some pressure. Going to the body now. 1-1-2. Going upstairs. Bivol, he's fleeting. He's fleeing. 1-1-2 by Beterbiev. Beterbiev cranking under pressure and making Bivol move now. I think it's a sense of urgency. A 1-2 by Beterbiev. Beterbiev got the 2 off, but not flush, but he got it off. Another 1-2 by Beterbiev. Putting on pressure. Hit the guard by Beterbiev. There go Bivol with his hook. Bivol changed levels, went downstairs. Beterbiev with the little paw and jab, putting pressure. Double jab by Beterbiev. Then, it's touching the guard. Touching the guard again by Beterbiev. Over the head by Beterbiev. 1-1-2 with the 2 landing, and another 2 by Beterbiev. Paw and jab by Bivol. Just pawing that jab out there. They posing now. Change levels, 2 body shots by Beterbiev. Head to chin. Posing. Arm punches. 124 left in the round. Jab by Beterbiev. Just touching the guard. Nothing. You on the back foot, Beterbiev is rotating. 1-1-2 by Beterbiev, just touching the guard. The scores is plus 130 to minus 180 Bivol. So like right now they saying Bivol is winning this fight. Pretty much going away because them odds was 115 just 2-3 rounds ago. Nice little jab by Beterbiev. Nice 1-2 by Bivol. 3-piece by Bivol. 3-piece by Bivol. Bivol letting his hands go now. Action. Okay. Now Beterbiev letting his hands go. He went overboard. They clinched up in the clinch now. And they fighting out the clinch. 31 seconds left. They got broke up by the ref. Beterbiev pressuring now. Getting his short choppies in. High guard by Bivol. Bivol moving his feet, using his feet, circling around, moving. Beterbiev cranking up now with his short choppy punches. Jab, jab, moving around. Jab, jab, jab. Jab, jab, jab. Man, you can't be trying to steal these rounds. They're not going to give you these rounds, man. You can't wait till the last 30 seconds, Beterbiev. Jab by Bivol. 1-2 by Beterbiev. Yeah, man, the strategy is to try to win the rounds, man. They're not going to give you that, man. They're not going to give you that, man. They ain't going to give him that, man.
Yeah, he got to do something. Even though he got Bivol swole up a little bit, he got to do something. He's got to do something. Even like they don't look like much to us, but like, bro, you got to do something.
We know them joints hurt when you land, because you know what I'm saying, it's just a little baby brick. You know what I'm saying? But it's just the accumulation by Bivol, man. He's pretty much giving you 3-1. You know what I'm saying? Your one might be more powerful, but he hitting you 3 times, like, and getting off. You know what I'm saying? Getting off the line and moving, and you chasing them around.
He got to do something right now.
So Bivol came out with the jab, going upstairs, downstairs, championship round now, y'all. Beterbiev look like he got a little fire up under him now. He pressuring with his short chop. He's moving forward, the left to right. Bivol coming back with his entourage, moving, circling. Good jab by Beterbiev. Bivol knowing he got to keep that hand at home, because them short choppies, man. That nigga he do got some little brick hands, man. Brick hand Beterbiev. Ooh, good little counter by Bivol. Over the top with the right. Standing their ground. Arm punches. 2-piece by Bivol. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Hit the guard. Triple jab by Beterbiev. Nothing there. 2-piece by Bivol. Hitting the guard. Hitting the arms. Feint. Triple jab by Bivol. Body work by Bivol. A 1-2. Ooh. Nice right hand by Beterbiev. Right hand to the body by Beterbiev. Beterbiev smelling it. Going to the body. Them short chop. He's pressing forward. He might think he might got Beterbiev. Bivol hurt. He pressing. Okay. Short choppies. He trying to touch, and then boom. Got him on the back foot. Got him leaning on the rope, up against the rope. It's the kind of pressure Beterbiev need. Going to the body by Beterbiev. Short choppy by Beterbiev. High guard by Bivol. Going to the body by Beterbiev. He pulling it all out now. He letting his hands go. Boom, boom, boom. 1-2. A 1-2 by Bivol. Now they tied up. Bivol pushing his head down. Bivol breathed hard. They're back in the center ring. 1 minute left. 1-2 by Beterbiev. A jab by Beterbiev. They posing. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. A 1-2 by Beterbiev with the 2 landing. They get short choppies again. Bivol just throwing up the guard. Having his guard up. Bivol throwing a little flurry. Connecting. Short choppy joints. Body shot, uppercut, right hand by Beterbiev. He doing work. Body shot by Beterbiev. 1-2 by Beterbiev. 3-piece by Beterbiev. And Bivol is just standing there with the guard. Just, you know what I'm saying? They don't look like they hurt, but he's dinging that bell. 1-2 by Bivol. 1-2-3 by Beterbiev. 8 seconds, 7 seconds. Bivol rushing. They tied up. It's about to be over. I'll give that one to Beterbiev. Beterbiev got that one. It looked like he was cranking it up, man. Seconds out. This is it, y'all. What's gonna happen? Championship round. $128 to $122. Good little onslaught by Bivol. Standing his ground in the middle of the ring. Beterbiev got to pour it on, man. You got to pour it on, man. He trying to feint his way in. He not throwing his jab, though. You can't go in with Bivol without no jab, bro. Bivol using his legs, being evasive. Beterbiev following around, trying to get his footing. Bivol won't let him do it. 1-2, ooh, going to the body by Bivol. Countered by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev, missing. Bivol, they clinched up. They wrapped up. Referee got to break them up. 126 left. 123 left in this Undisputed, man. A high-speed chess match, man, was what it really was, man. Beterbiev is getting aggressive. Bivol in the high guard, using his legs in the high guard. Beterbiev trying to go to the body, putting on pressure, coming with the ones and twos. Short little choppy punches. They go Bivol firing back, standing his ground. They tied up again. Referee got to break them up. 48 seconds left in the fight, y'all. 48 seconds. Uh-oh. Tied up again, y'all. Bivol just leaning on Beterbiev, wearing his legs out. 36 seconds left, y'all. Little short choppies by Beterbiev off the guard. Bivol using his legs. Body upstairs, downstairs. Beterbiev rushing. They tied up again. 21 seconds left, y'all. 1-2 by Bivol. 3-piece by Bivol. Beterbiev just following. 1-2 by Bivol. They tied up. They tied up with Beterbiev just trying to land the left hand 3 times. Good hook by Bivol. Landed by Bivol. Beterbiev getting frustrated. That's it, y'all. That's it, y'all.
I ain't mad if Bivol won that fight. I ain't mad.
He just did what he was going to do, man. This is, he's defensive but offensive enough to where you ain't just walking into that shit and he ain't gonna let you get your shit off, man. That's just, he just did that tactical shit, man. He just boxed, man. That's just,
he ain't no bitch either, man. He can take a punch. He can take a punch.
He was more effective. He hit just as many times to the body. Bivol won this fight, bro. 417 thrown, 141 landed. 682 thrown, 137 landed. So it was 20% by Beterbiev, 34% by Bivol, 31 to the body by both. I mean, and this is the first time where Beterbiev didn't get the stoppage. You know what I'm saying? So Bivol won, man. But Bivol, you know.
If they call it a draw, to make sure we get a damn. He really did, though.
I had it 9-3. Man.
Very, very well right there in that last round. Close fight though, man. Close fight, but I personally like Bivol worked a lot better. And I think when you look at the narratives of like who lost the fight, they lost the fight.
7-5-8-4. But then I'm gonna watch and see how they do these championship rounds.
I understand that we all want to be friends at the end of the day, but there's no judges.
Yeah, man, that looked like a wrap. Look at Turkey. Turkey throwing his hands up like, what the fuck, man? The fuck is these sheep, man?
Oh shit.
Turkey like, man, fuck, man. What the fuck is this, man? What is these sheep? I cannot, I cannot go. I cannot get jiggy with these sheets, man. I don't know, man. I mean, off with these heads, man. We bring out the lions, man. Your Excellency, Bivol is undisputed, man. What?
Wow.
Nah, dog. Nah, dog. Nah, man.
That's a fucking robbery right there.
You think that one he should have won?
He won the fight, bro.
I knew that they were gonna give it to him though.
He won the fight, bro.
Nah, man. Ain't no way, bro.
Robbery.
You heard what wifey just saying, nigga?
Yeah, man. Ain't no way, man.
I didn't want him to ruin that.
Ain't no way, man. See, that's
What
the
was
thing,
gonna
man. See, Turkey can't be getting it down like to where, man, when his guy, you seen Turkey face? Didn't you see Turkey face? Turkey was like, man, what the fuck is this? Like before that, man, like when they man, man. Damn, Bivol, man. They just fleeced that man.
It's gonna be hard. And look, niggas is on Top Rank and they can't even believe that shit. Oh, yo, Bivol just got robbed. He just got robbed. How did one nigga have it 116, 112 for goddamn Beterbiev? Nah, that's
yeah, and they nah, man. Nah, man, I can't even.
AC trying to tell me right now that Beterbiev won 10, 11, and 12.
No, he didn't even win 12. He didn't even win 12.
Oh shit! Oh my goodness, bro! This shit right here is different. This one.
Nah, man. See,
if I was Bivol, like, bro, I ain't even trying to. I don't want to speak to nobody.
Yeah, man.
Bro, they gave him. They said he had more ring generalship and more aggression, more aggressive. That shit
Remember when I told you they started scoring fights all that because of the aggressor? Like, just because you coming forward and pushing the action, that don't mean you affect like that. No, man. And they've been doing that. They've been doing that, man. They've been judging based on that for a long time, and that's just one of the 4 criteria, man. Like punch effectiveness, defense, like those 2 categories go to Bivol. Like like effective aggression. Okay, when he decided to be, Bivol could hit him when he wanted. Defense, he had the better defense. Effective punching, he was more accurate. If you want to give ring generalship to Beterbiev, you can, but that's 1 out of the 4 categories. So it's 1 to 3.
I can't even give him ring generalship. I give him effective aggression. I can't give him that. Oh, look, there you go. AC, this is a fucking robbery. I don't give a fuck what the fuck you about to say. It's a goddamn robbery. And I picked Beterbiev to win. It's a fucking robbery, bro.
No, I'm gonna say it like this, bro. However people want to pronounce his name, Beterbiev Beterbiev, he did not look the same. He looked a little stagnant, a little flat. If you really look at both fighters, Bivol looked like the fresher fighter. He looked like the guy who seemed to have the control and have the poise behind him and just put on an excellent boxing expedition. You feel what I'm saying? Tremendous defense and everything, but I think it finally, like, if you had to nitpick, it might have been those heavy punches Bivol was landing, and the fact that he pretty much walked through everything that Bivol threw. So it's a little weird. The 5th round, I can't really call it. That round was way too close for me to call.
Man, Bivol won the goddamn fight, man.
There's going to be that argument,
that's a draw. At minimum, it's a draw.
There's going to be that argument. There's going to be that argument with 2 talents that's this close, you know, fought this type of fight. It's going to be that argument. I don't really know what to say. I picked Bivol, but was I impressed with Bivol? No, not at all. I picked him, but I wasn't impressed with him. And whatever he did to squeak it out, if it's those harder punches and pretty much clinching the last 3 rounds, if that was enough for him to make it happen, and it is what it is. But I'm not gonna try to tell somebody, nah, you wrong. It wasn't a robbery. I'm not gonna do that. If that's where they land their plane, you have some points of legitimate argument. Not that I'll agree with all of them, but you will have points that I'll say, yeah, that part right there, that's the part that I would say, yeah, he did better. But you also have this element of it. So it's one of those things. I think they knew what they were doing.
No, this is why I don't like when they this is why I like knockout artists, man, because they take it out the judges' hands, man. Like I don't. They already shown that if we go by the 4 criteria, Bivol had the better defense. He didn't have the more impactful punches, but he was more accurate. So he had the effective punches. Effective aggression, when he chose to be, he could attack Beterbiev. If you want to say ring generalship because Beterbiev brought the fight, I'll give you that. But to me, that was 1 to 3, with only one of them categories being in question, and that's effective aggression. And if you know, between effective aggression and ring generalship, he had maybe half of the effective aggression, and if you want to give him because he pressed the fight, he had the ring generalship. But even though I don't think that that's effective aggression, I just think that just when you decide to go ahead and attack, you're more effective. Like you could turn it on and turn it off. That's how I view that category. I don't really see it, man, because Bivol was more efficient. And And Beterbiev is known to stop everybody he got in the ring with. So you trying to tell me he outboxed Bivol? When Bivol landed him, he threw way less and landed way more. And I don't know, man.
Here's the thing that I've said before in close decisions like this. You don't know how the judges read punches. If you're throwing punches that I'm walking through, is that an effective punch, or the punch that I land causes you to step back and go into a high guard or tie me up? Which one was the more effective punch? You had two judges that probably saw it that way or was leaning towards that way, and you had one judge that just out and out saw it as a draw. So it's like, if I'm looking at the puncher side of it, I'd probably be the judge leaning on the side of, yeah, you threw more punches, you were more accurate, but you never did anything to really deter this guy. This guy did things that when he hit you at times, it looked like he might have put you in a position that could have did some serious damage to you, or either drop you or some shit like that. But your smart defense and you're so defensively sound, you were able to get out of there and recover fast. But if I'm gonna look at the more effective punches, I'd probably be the judge leaning more towards the guy whose punches seem to have a bigger impact.
Yeah.
So you could give Beterbiev 2 out of the 4, and you could give Bivol 2 out of the 4, and then it just comes down to who actually showed up, to who actually seemed more poised or whatever. I would probably give that edge to Bivol. Beterbiev, like, I'm not going to disagree with anybody. I'm not going to disagree with you, Pop, and try to put up that argument. I can't, because there's a part of me that feels like, yeah, Bivol should have won that fight. There's another part that says, damn, this fight really should have been a draw. Then there's the part of where I'm trying to look at it from the judges' perspectives and things like that, and say, well, maybe these judges are the ones that like the guy that pressed the fight and throws the harder punches. Which is like Dana White and everybody always say, man, it's best not to leave the fight in the hands of the judges, because you don't know what the fuck they looking at. And I can't mansplain that shit away. Will I eventually get on it? Maybe after watching the fight a second time and being able to see it from the first round on, because I actually seen it from the 5th round, and I was moving in and out of a room, and then by the time the 7th round came, that's when I was able to really sit down and look at what was going on. And I had someone in my ear constantly talking to me about what happened in the previous rounds.
Robbery.
Well, the first couple rounds I gave Beterbiev was the 5th and the 6th, and then Bivol came back on the 7th. But I gave him the 1st, the 2nd, the 3rd, the 4th. He lost the 5th, the 6th, if you want to say it. And I think even Pop was saying swing rounds for 6 and 7.
I said the swing round. I think the swing round was round 7, and that would determine. But I didn't think it would go like this. Like it looked like after that, Bivol, man, like.
But I gave Bivol the 7th round. I gave Bivol that round. I gave Beterbiev the 8th round. I think I gave Beterbiev or Bivol. Wait. I think it was the 9th round I gave Bivol, and 10, 11, and no, the 9th round I did give the Beterbiev, and 10, 11, and 12 I gave the Beterbiev.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, man. I'm not gonna cry and come out with the knives and the pitchforks, but I had it a little different. But I mean, that's not even because I bet on it, just because that's what I felt like I saw.
That's some motherfucking bullshit, man. Before I jump out of here, I'm gonna tell you, it's some motherfucking bullshit. I don't care who got, like, tomorrow when they, however you feel, that's some motherfucking bullshit. But I'm about to finish feeding these kids. I'm gonna holler at y'all. AC, that's some motherfucking bullshit.
Yeah, it was, bro. I want to go back and be able to watch the whole thing from the first round, and maybe I'll change my opinion.
Well, if you got ESPN Plus, you can watch it.
Yeah,
So,
I'm about to turn it on because I was actually sitting next door to the dude that lives across the hall from me, and he had the fight on and shit like that. So as soon as I got in, I saw him in the elevator. He was like, "Nah, I just came down to get food. I'm watching the fight." I'm like, "Oh, word, you did it?" He was like, "Yeah, come in, come check it out." Spanish people had a whole pernil and rice and beans and all of that kind of stuff going on for the fight. So they had a nice little fight party next door. But again, I just want to go back and see the earlier rounds of what I missed. My prediction was, split decision. You feel what I'm saying? I didn't think Beterbiev was going to win by knockout. I just didn't see it. So that's why I'm just like, I got to go back and watch it. Maybe I'll change my mind.
All right, man. Well, shoot, yeah. Let me know after you see them first couple rounds and see if if anything changes. But I'm not kicking and screaming about it. I mean, Bivol wasn't kicking and screaming, but I think, the fact that Pop was going for Beterbiev and he said that it was a robbery, I mean, that says it all. So I don't know, man. I say check it out, man. We're gonna chop it up tomorrow, man. On more
for sure,
bro.
For sure. All right, y'all. Y'all have a good one, man.
All right, bro. Yeah, man. I'm not sure, man. Very interesting card, and that's why I actually like I like knockout artists, man. I like knockout artists, man, because the judges can't rob you, man. But I wouldn't say robbery. I would say pickpocket. But we do have an undisputed champion, man, and that was much respect to Artur Beterbiev. That's a wonderful feat. The first one since Roy Jones in 2002 to be undisputed at light heavyweight. Can't be mad at that, man. But I appreciate everybody who came through. As always, we do that body work. This is fact-based content, not opinion-based. Fruits and veggies, not that Reggie. If you catch this on a playback, talk to me. I'll talk back. Anyways, thanks for everybody who chose bodywork boxing. But we don't take things for face value. We do that body work.
He didn't want to box. He wanted to actually prove that he could punch with you. He was like, what the fuck is this nigga, right? Oh, okay, you want to go to sleep. You tired.
Welcome to body work.